Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hello, how are we all doing? Happy Monday. Hello. Yes, we're going to be continuing Pathologic. I saw someone in chat say, damn, that's a heavy content warning. There's a bit of everything in there. There is. Yeah. It's kind of a bonkers game, but it's very fun. Can't stop kicking those bins. So glad I didn't just swap to that. There we go. Sorry, I've been enjoying being little. No, my my main cam was on. And I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing there? No maths. Oh, in the game? We'll see. There has been maths, actually. There has been, because there's a mini game. Speaking of dark shit, there's a mini game where if someone is so overwhelmed with the plague that they're in agony, you can give them medication to help them die peacefully, and you have to math out how many uppers and downers to give them in order for them to die but not die in pain. And if you nail it, you get a benefit out of it and they die peacefully. And if you don't nail it, they just writhe and die and you get nothing out of it and you use a bunch of medicine. And it's really stressful. Yeah, a lot of this game is stressful. The euthanasia mechanic is so hard and a crazy thing to put into your game. I agree. They were like, we need another way for the players to like gain amalgam, and landed on that, I guess. You can put them out of their misery. As long as you don't fuck it up. It's awful. And and the game, like, there are people just asleep on the street all over the place. And I keep being like, are they dead? Are they dying? Are they Plague Boy? No, it's just people asleep on the road for no reason. Drives me crazy. Although, you know, out of 12 days, we're still only on our second take of day 3, right? We got day 2 to a point where we're happy with it for the most part. Yet another look at how awful this situation is. Yeah. Okay. Coffee. But how was everybody's weekend? I hope you're all doing good. We had a decently good weekend. Can't complain too much. I am nervous to hop back into Pathologic, though. I went to see my grandpa, who's 94. Whoa. Is your grandpa living alone, living with family? What's his zip code? What's his social security? I'm kidding. Living alone. Yeah, my grandpa lived alone into his 90s as well. And I think he definitely preferred it that way. I played 30 hours of Slay the Spire 2 this weekend. Another great use of a weekend. I fancied up a frozen pepperoni pizza. Ooh. I hate watching myself drink, man. Like, figure out how your mouth works, man. Take a class. I have wisdom tooth surgery in a few hours. Oh my gosh. I had all of my wisdom teeth taken out at the same time. I'm sending you energy. I'm sending you energy. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I ate a lot of Jell-O and just stared at the wall. It was my cat's second birthday yesterday. Cute. Oh, there's a Ditto badge. I love all of the game related badges that they've been doing. I think that's very cute. You know, it's funny. English people always say that they love to complain, but I don't feel like I know a lot of English people that overly complain. Maybe it's the area of England I'm in. Your cat turned 10 yesterday? You gotta do a belated birthday. You gotta do a belated birthday for your baby. Music still playing? Oh, there it is. Felt like it was too quiet. I don't know. Shout out to Boppert. All the music today was Boppert music. Also, Boppert is just fun to say. Oh, Runner, that's very sweet. Are you a runner? I assume, because your name is Runner. And you're planning to do the Disney marathon? It's all coming together. It's the math meme on top of me. I think maybe this person runs. Yeah, stares at the username, holds down Q, zooms in. Is Runner? Question mark. How long is the Disney marathon? Yes, baby. Oh. I gave my dog a braided fish stick. It's basically a bunch of like fish skin that gets braided and then dried out. He loves it. I'm doing the Wine and Dine Marathon in October. Wine and Dine Marathon? Do you run and then get to eat a bunch of shit? That sounds amazing. It's marathon length. I don't know how long marathons are, guys. I don't know if that's obvious right now. "26 miles, apparently. I could do one of those and then tag in. I could do 1 mile, I think, and then barf and tag somebody in. There was a period in my life where I could run a little bit further than that, but I've never been able to run that much. It's themed. Last year was breakfast foods. People came dressed up and ran as waffles and things. What? That's so cute. That's so cute. Okay, so this next one is wine and dine themed. So it's like kind of fancy dinner themed. Are people gonna run in suits? I was watching videos on Canicross and like dog running, and there's a video where a lady was like, remember, you have to stretch, but so does your dog. And she was doing a bunch of like helping her dog do a bunch of stretches. I was like, my dog would never. If I went to try and help Peach stretch, she'd be like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we running? Are we running? Are we running? Are we running? So, yeah, just a bunch of people dressed as wine bottles. I'd be able to run if I was chasing a life-size waffle that I might get to eat. Just waffles with legs. Get up, come here. Yeah, Quiston has started running. Quiston's been doing some runny stuff. I don't want to misspeak now. I don't know if she's done marathons, but she's done running stuff. I don't know which running stuff. There was one 3 weeks ago that was Disney princess themed and people dressed up as Rapunzel and Moana. Oh my God, cute. I can't imagine running as Rapunzel with your big ass hair following you. Run Punzel. Oh my gosh. Runzel. No, that doesn't work. Ba, 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 ba. I follow the Okamoto sisters. They ran in costume as Mulan. Cricket and Mushu. Cute. Isn't running hard enough without a costume on? Wait, okay. Runner, one last question and then I'll leave you alone. If you are in the Wine and Dine Marathon, what are you dressing up? You gonna dress up? And if so, what are you dressing as? Itchy. Sometimes it's nice to just sit in the swamp. The theme hasn't been announced yet. Oh. Undecided. I see. I hope that when the theme is decided, and if you have chosen a costume, I hope that you will come report back, because I would love to know. This is so outside of my realm of knowledge that I would love to know what winds up being decided. No, Clark was the main character in Unicornia for World Book Day, because her friend that was gonna go as, she and her friend were gonna do Dipper and Mabel, and then her friend was like, actually, I wanna be Mrs. Whatsit from Wrinkle in Time. So Clark was like, okay, I'll do something else. So she was Claudia, I think is the name of the main character from Unicornia. There's little kids books about magic girls, you know. And I thought it was gonna be so easy because it's like a you know, just a long sleeved shirt and a skirt and boots. But the shirt, it was black striped with rainbow. And I was like, well, we can just get a black and white striped shirt because that's easy, and then paint it. You know, Lord knows we've got plenty of acrylic paint. You can do kind of like a slapdick fabric paint with some fabric softener and acrylics. So we did that, and it took forever. It took so long. I was like, God, every World Book Day, something is like a huge project. Yeah, we went through quite a few characters. For a hot minute, she wanted to be Pollyanna from the book Pollyanna, which is an old book. She thought about still going as a Gravity Falls character and decided not to. We went back to Loki for a hot minute, but she felt like that was kind of boring. I kind of agree. Like, it would be different if you were a crew, if you had somebody who wanted to be, these are the kids books, the Loki kids books, not like Marvel stuff. If, you know, if you had another kid that wanted to be Thor and somebody wanted to be Valkyrie. She said that some of her friends did group stuff, so she might want to do a group next year. But yeah. Oh, we also discussed doing Petey and Lil Petey from Dogman. But in the end, Unicornia seemed the most fun for her, so that's all that matters. Who would you dress up as if you had to partake in World Book Day as a kid? Depends on what era of my life it was. You know, for a big chunk in there, if I could lawyer manga, which at the time manga was not like super readily available, but you know, I would definitely just come to school as Sailor Moon characters. And be like, it's a book. It was a comic book first. It counts. It's a book. But pre-anime. When I was able to start reading novels, I loved the Song of the Lioness books. I definitely would have loved dressing up as Alana. There was a series of books that we read called... Tiri and I read them together. I'm trying to remember. Ever something. I remember we were also playing EverQuest at the time and reading this series of book that was Ever something, and I got them confused all the time. So now I think of both of them as EverQuest, even though they're not. But that was like an isekai sort of situation. Like a bunch of teenagers get ported to like a weird world. No, believe me, I agree. You know, everybody in chat like, but they are books. I agree. Do you think an old teacher in a school in the middle of the woods in Oregon would have agreed when I was a kid? Probably not. It depends on the teacher. It depends on the teacher. Some teachers are very, oh, Everworld? Maybe. Some teachers are very, I think it's great if kids are reading. Like, if it's age appropriate and they're reading, then who gives a shit? And some teachers still just refuse to consider comics and any like graphic literature as books. Unfortunately. It was definitely Everworld. I'm doing the same Googling. Yeah, I found out about Mouse from one of my teachers. I had one teacher who was super chill. And I remember I have a vivid memory of like sitting next to her desk and she had some books like on a little shelf next to her desk. And she had Mouse and she had Clockwork Orange like next to each other on the shelf. And I was like, can I borrow these? And she said yes. You can imagine how weird it was to read those two things back to back. Really? Yeah, she said, my mom works in a primary school. She said most of the kids by us don't read enough books to have characters for World Book Day. So they show up as film characters. Really? That is sad. Look, out here, when it's World Book Day, you could make a drinking game out of Harry Potter characters, honestly. Like there are characters that are just default. Like, I don't have a book character that I want to dress as. I'm just gonna be fucking Harry Potter. Still. It's crazy. To be honest, and I know this isn't always the case, but if I see a kid in a Harry Potter costume, I assume that they didn't really care too much about what they wanted to dress as for World Book Day, because God, they're everywhere. Again, not all of them. I'm sure some of them are kids who are reading it for the first time and are like, oh my God, I love this. I want to be Harry Potter, right? But like, they're everywhere. A lot of parents don't read with their kids now. She said it's super apparent which kids that applies to. Yeah, my kid's teacher has said the two things that are really obvious are which kids are read to and which kids are talked to. Both are sad, but the idea that there are kids going to school where it's obvious no one talks to them is heartbreaking to me. That came up because if you'll recall, when I sat down for the parents meeting, she was like, I could tell you guys talk a lot, and then got really embarrassed and thought that she had put that in a really offensive way. And I was like, no, it's fine. And she was like, I'm trying to make it clear. It's good. It's good. You talk to your kid a lot. And it's really obvious when parents don't talk to their kids. And I wanted to be like, that's the saddest shit. That's so sad. But felt like it would have taken us on a side tangent. You just yap. You yap a lot. But it's a good thing. Something that kind of warms my heart is Clark has gotten to the point now where if she sometimes will hop in the car and she'll be like, I think we should talk about something. And I'll go, okay, what do you want to talk about? And she's like, I don't know. Let me think about it. She'll just be like, I think we should talk. I would like for us to talk. It would be nice for us to have a conversation. I don't know what about, but we can work on it, you know? And it feels like, I don't know. It feels like her way of saying like, I want to connect with you, you know? I want to talk about something. I think it'll feel like connection if we chat. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Something that I will say as a positive reading wise is I know that a lot of the schools around here, and this was not the case when I was growing up, I know a lot of the schools around here do dyslexia tests on all the kids. They'll like have a day where the kids do like kind of a basic dyslexia test, and then they'll reach out to the parents where it's like where the kids potentially showed some signs so that they can work with them to like help in whatever, you know, capacity. Which I think is really nice. I remember taking an eye test, like a color blindness test at school when I was a kid, but I do not remember even talking about dyslexia. It's like a carpool talk show. Sorry, I took my jumper off. Screen for hearing issues. I was also never given a hearing test. It's been a thing since I was a kid at my school in the UK. The dyslexia test? That's awesome. I just think that's so nice because, you know, regardless X, Y, or Z thing that is affecting you, it's so nice to be able to say like, I'm struggling with this thing and this is the reason, especially when you're a kid, you know? Had all of those checked in the 90s here in Finland. Dang. Interesting. To be honest, the parents need to be taught about those issues too, because some of them don't believe those issues are real. 100%. Yeah. I just think it's nice when the schools are proactive about trying to be like, hi, this is something that might be affecting your child, and we have things we can do to maybe help with it, and we have resources that you could look into, and, you know. Remember having a dyslexia test because my brother had it and I was told never to use it as an excuse? Huh? I remember concerned my parents at the time. That don't use it as an excuse sounds like a way to be like, and if you're struggling, don't complain. But like, then what's the use of knowing that about yourself if you can't be like, hey, I'm really struggling with this actually because I'm dyslexic. Like, popping in to say good morning and good night, got off shift and felt like crap all shift. No! Go get some rest. I hope you feel better when you get up. My jumbo bag of soil gets here tomorrow. Last year, I made a bunch of garden beds and bought as much soil as I could afford at the time. I like filled up half of the garden bed with like old cardboard and branches that had fallen off trees and stuff, right? And then I was like, all right, now I can just fill it up with soil. Bought as much soil as financially made sense, and they still were not even remotely full. It was so depressing. So I was looking price-wise, and the price difference is insane if you're getting like individual bags versus just like ordering a gigantic thing of soil. So I went to my mother-in-law and I was like, I'm just gonna get a huge bag of soil, and any that I don't use, you can use. She was like, sounds good, buddy. But yeah. An anthropomorphic mushroom being so giddy about a jumbo bag of soil seems right. I've also been looking at, I'm keeping an eye out for a cheap shed that we can start growing mushrooms in. Ever since we talked about making a mushroom shed, I keep thinking about it. So we had talked about having a 24/7 stream in the mushroom shed, but it would be so dumb because like nothing would happen on the stream. It would be like such a long game. Yeah, just put a bunch of shit in there and be like, watch it grow, enjoy. The mushroom ad revenue. Gotta set up a time-lapse camera. Well, I feel like it would be easier to, if it was a 24/7 stream, it would be easier to just take like a second clip, like a couple second clip from each stream over the course of a year and just smash them all together. I've seen people do 24/7 cameras of their weed farms on Twitch. Mushrooms wouldn't be too bad, I guess. We'd have some things working against us. the sort of mushrooms that would grow well in the shed, it would need to be kind of dark in there. The humidity could affect the camera. You know, there's stuff we'd have to think about for sure. Yeah, I don't know how I should probably look into that. The channels that are like, yeah, we've got, you know, 5 or 6 cameras all over the place on our farm. I'm always like, how? Like, because it wouldn't just be about the cameras. It would also be about like Wi-Fi signal, you know? But I could, the chicken coop is pretty close to the house. If I started building everything that we would want to like have a camera on, if I started building all of it close to the house, then we'd really only need like one really good extender, I think. Well, people wouldn't figure out where the farm is if it didn't actually show, if everything was aimed down. Does that make sense? Like inside the coop, aimed down at the coop, you can't see anything because the whole thing is covered. Mushroom shed, you'd be inside the shed, you know. It would all, I would only do it with like careful stuff, but yeah, I'm not saying I'm gonna do this. I'm just saying the reason that I started saying this, I don't think I read it out loud, but somebody in chat was saying like, if you wanted to do the 24/7 mushroom thing, if you had cameras on like 2 other things that were more active, then people could actively like swap the cameras to different things, you know? It wouldn't always be on the mushrooms. What if in the mushroom shed we also had like snail tanks and stuff? We could have some creepy crawlies living in the shed with the mushrooms. We could have cameras on them. That could be cute. Do you have beehives? I would watch bees going about their day. No. We have bees in the ground. There's a certain time of year when we have to be really careful walking around on the lawn because all of our bees burrow. Music makes me feel like I'm in a doctor's waiting room. Dr. Dankowski. Yes, correct. Yeah. My sweet love putting a trash can over the wasp nest. Yeah, that was last year. That was so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, my kid went out behind the coop last year and saw a bunch of wasps. Went to her dad and was like, "Daddy, there's a bunch of wasps coming out of the ground next to the coop." And I can't remember exactly what Sam did, but in the end, he just put a trash can on top of the wasp's nest. And they all just died in there because they couldn't get out. It was stupid. It was stupid. I think he took a hose and like sprayed it on an arc into the hole and drowned a bunch of them and then put a trash can on top. It was dumb. It was so dumb. I mean, it worked for a while, but eventually a bunch of living wasps started coming out of there again. Because I was like, we just have to make sure that we dig out the nest and let the chickens eat it. Because that was the plan, was drown them, let them just die in there, and then dig out the hive and let the chickens eat the hive. And we didn't do it fast enough, and then suddenly there were a bunch of living wasps in there again. I was like, what was the point? Angrier than ever. Yeah. They were like, and now we have a vendetta. Ah, stupid. Yeah. Yeah, chickens love that. It's kind of hard for bees or wasps to sting chickens. You don't want them in a swarm, obviously, but like if they happen to walk near a nest or a hive, they can pretty easily just start eating them out of the air. So potentially, I mean, I'm torn on this. Potentially, we won't have as many bees in the ground this year because we have so many chickens walking around every day. Delilah? Where'd you come from? Ba, 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 ba. Delilah, hit me up. I'll be your background singer. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Let's play Pathologic. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Oh no, I'm a moving boy. Hold on. We need the butt crack baby in here. Please keep it. I just feel like it's distracting when we're playing the game. Get rid of it. So the issue is that when I'm playing, I'm more self-conscious about what the VTuber is doing when I'm just staring at the game. Yeah. Come on, Danko. Open up. right, fine. We'll leave it on today. Okay. Time to get depressed. All right. Oh my God, I forgot. We died, didn't we? We died, didn't we? Did we die? We went to his loft. What happened? Okay, hold on. I just need to remind myself. Yeah, oh my gosh. My health is very low. My apathy's up, and I think after talking to him, my apathy gets really bad, if I recall correctly. What do I have? Nothing! Cannot be opened. Okay, I went back to talk to Peter. Oh my God, I still have to get to the theater. Ah! I still have to get to the theater. Ogimsky Jr. is suspended from decision making. I need to take power. Oh my God, right. I also have to, oh my God, I have so much to do. This game is so stressful. Okay. Did I already talk to you? Did we already talk? No, okay.
Plenty is a plague.
Okay. I don't remember how this conversation went. Okay. I've been looking for you. Oh, right. I said, no, I've been looking for you. Find whoever, shit, that made me apathetic. I find whoever I need to find. Peter. Who's your materials science professor? I didn't have one, that's why I'm here. What do you want to know? Okay, so basically this conversation, this guy, he's very depressed. He's one of, I think they're twins, Peter and Andre. They are the architects that built most of the things in this town, most of the crazy things. He's been driven into like a deep depression over it. He and his brother built the polyhedron, which is like an impossible structure that some people love and other people say is like driving people mad. So I'm trying to ask him questions about the polyhedron, but I have also been given the heads up that it makes him freak out. No, Yulia, didn't do the polyhedron. Yulia made all of the roads. She was another architect of the town, but she made the roads. An expert should be able to explain difficult things. Nonsense. If I tried to explain its design to you, you wouldn't understand a damn thing. Children live there. It could be dangerous. You think I don't know that? That's what you're implying. Yes. Why would I bother to change your mind? Who do you think you are? I don't work for you. Screw you then. Great. Oh my God. The apathy. Bro, listen to this. Get me out of here. Okay, this is what I did last time. And I was desperately trying to find something to kick. I gotta kick something. Oh, oh, Kick the can, Dan! Kick the can, Dan! Yeah! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, fuck him then. I'm going here. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to... This is where I died! I remember this now! I had to go up through here, and I died here because I was too apathetic, and I couldn't run fast enough. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to find more shit. More shit to help me with my apathy. Another can to kick. Everybody move. He's not dead, he's just sleeping. I like the detail that talking with Andre and Peter maxes out your mental illness bar in either direction. I like that too. Andre immediately like makes you manic and Peter makes you super apathetic. Okay. Okay, so, uh-oh. So the worry about this is that now my health is going down. But you know what? We live on the edge. Hee hee, we live on the edge. Hee hee, we live on the edge! Okay. We gotta go here. Because that's the theater, I'm pretty sure. And now we have mania, so we should be able to just zip through here. Please. Please.
What's going on with my nerves?
Oh my god. Oh my god, get out! Jesus Christ. Okay. We're going to the theater. Love it here. Love it here. I love it here. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Camera Lumina. That's what he called it.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest at our rehearsal. We have done all of this before, but it's okay. Do you count as a participant already? How can I help you, Dankovsky? Nice place you have. It's missing something, maybe a few hundred sick people. I've been tasked with finding a suitable location for a hospital. So you decided to drop by the theater. You've got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. And buildings are like actors, and dark times they learn to adapt to new roles. Uh-oh, shit, fuck. It's kind of poetry in an opera house becoming an operating theater. Why on earth would I agree to this? I'm desperate. Refuse if you like, but be warned, if the town perishes, there will certainly be a court-martial. Spectators lying in cots instead of sitting in chairs. Fuck! Sounds enticing. Also, it betrays what an amateur you are. The angel that presided over my birth said little creature formed of joy and mirth. Fuck! Didn't Dodge already have this convo? Yeah, we're reliving the day, remember? Not my hospital, it's ours. Jesus. Ah! No! Get out of my way! My dog is like, what is happening? You be, you know what else deprives people of immortality? Contracting the plague. What's that costume you're wearing? Yes, 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 yes. How many do you have? We'll use them for protection. Become an orderly then, and you won't have to part with your beak or claw. Please, 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 please. I need a swing set. I need a swing set, please. Oh my god. No! Well. Bro, I'm running out of amalgam. Okay. I had my mania too high. Maybe we go back to here. We speed run the convo. Yeah, if you run out of amalgam, you're dead forever.
Plenty is a plague.
Apathy seems easier to survive. The problem is when I'm going through the quarantined areas, I have to be able to move fast because the plague chick tries to kill me. Because Big Mama Plague tries to kill me, and if she touches me, I just die. You okay, buddy? Okay, maybe this will do less mania. Okay.
There's so much of the world.
So now we're like dead even. Okay, let's try this again.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Okay. We're good. I am scared of this conversation, though. But we're in a much better position than we were in last time. Just my whole conversation with this bitch, like, fuck! Stop talking to me!
See no evil, hear no evil, display no evil.
Someone should have opened one long before me. Your sincerity is disarming. The theater is a place for spectators, not the sick. Try not to let the audience die of boredom. And I'm right in the middle, not losing health at all. Danko, baby! No one's mocking. How many do you have? Let's use them for protection. Be an orderly and you can keep it. Okay. And now we're moving on. Good job, everybody. I'm proud of all of us. Okay, and now the only thing that I have to do, oh, fuck me, is get here and not die. But the theater went well, so even if I have to reset, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do this.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
So that I'm faster. it did go way better. Oh my god. The plague is so scary right now, dude. It's so scary right now, dude. It's so scary, dude. It's scary. It's scary right now. Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Dankovsky, go faster. It's almost 2 a.m. They're about to end the day. Okay, I have to go up here, I think, and talk to this guy. Here we go. Phew. Okay. So now this is a whole long-ass conversation because I'm taking control of the town. Okay. How many days we have left? Town, how is it? Okay, and now we're swapping. This is us, by the way. Now we're interrogating ourselves. You have a concrete plan of action. You intend to improvise and edit your decrees on the fly. You have experience with emergencies. We have 2 epidemics. I'll have to change the decrees often, adapting to the situation. That sounds promising. Right now I'm going to analyze the medication young Vlad has been injecting people with. Okay. Review the decrees. Town died. Still the funniest shit to me. Okay. So change decree. No. Plus 150 unrest. Minus 50 unrest. Stop time. And conduct medical examinations of townspeople and their dwellings. Okay, we'll do that. All done. I need to report to town hall. Fuck off! The day's about to end! I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Why? Jesus Christ. Okay, so on the plus side, if I change decrees, it does affect the town immediately, I think. I think at 2 o'clock, it's donezo. I don't think there's anything I can do. Like, be sure you're cleaning, wash your hands. Social distance. Yep, that's it.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient. so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Well, okay. I'm nervous that because I didn't do this, that it'll be like, well, you didn't establish. Not available at the end of the day. Fine. you didn't make the hospital, so, or you didn't tell us that you decided on a place for the hospital, so nothing happened. Shit. God, do I want to redo this day? Oh my God. I mean, I'd be able to get everything done quicker because you don't have to redo everything that you're happy with. Literally all I would have to do is report to town hall, I think. Because everything else will be assumed to have been done. And if I recall correctly, if I'm restarting the same day, it does not use amalgam, correct? You can answer that. It does save the rest. At first I was like, it feels kind of like it's cheating, but now I'm so grateful. Yeah, everything else is assumed to have been done. Okay, I'm just gonna do this because if we use amalgam to go to day 4 and they're like, you didn't make the hospital, you dumb boy, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, is there anything I wanted to undo? We tried redoing all of this and it wound up exactly the same. I tried getting to Ruben, but he still didn't want to listen. He was planning something and he was afraid. And I tried to get in there. I tried getting in there after shooting the guys, and I tried getting in there when I didn't shoot the guys. I did manage to... Right, okay. Yeah. Restart, okay. Ugh. Okay, let's do this day again. And let's look at... Oh, right, because I made the vaccine, again, because I made the vaccine before. I have to charge this fucking thing. I don't know how to get the stuff I need for it, but I have to charge it. I also, hey guys. What are you doing? What you looking at? Is my face that interesting? Every time I see one of them, I wonder what they are. Did you lose your way? Do you have business in Stillwater? Can't get rid of this odong. It follows me like a dog. I stopped to catch my breath by your house. It's eyeing you now. I know the look.
I mean you no harm, Moga-kun. I want only to look.
Look at what? The Stillwater used to be an observatory, but there's no telescope, no stars. Why are you loitering here if you mean no harm?
I want to look at you, Amite. Haven't seen a creature like you in a while. Your gait and your rags. Look at your rags.
What do do you mean rags? Do you have any idea how expensive? Yes, we're right back to being rage baited. Back to the ancient texts. What are you calling a creature? Have you looked at yourself? This, definitely this. Do you know how expensive this coat is?
I mean it with respect. I love rags, and I love creatures, love studying them. We Odong are simple, herders, but Bodo granted me a mind. Hanir Holtoi, Oan. I love studying creatures. May I study you, Amite?
You want to follow the doctor from the capital? Follow him like a dog now?
I do not follow like a dog. I stay put. He comes to this house often. Your house knows you, but for Mogakun, the house is new. I will study him, how the house treats him. Haven't seen anything like this before. We get few visitors.
Study me how?
I'll stand in the corner and observe. What an odd creature you are. So much tabarinud. I can be useful too, mind. Very helpful.
Are you offering an arrangement? Off with you both! I don't need a worm in the still water. Are you offering some kind of arrangement?
I see stains on your rag. Tiny drops. Yun Gisheb. Is it ox bile? You must need it if you have it on you. Say if you need more. I can get more. You could use it.
I could use some more. I need it for the prototype. Oh! Yes! Oh my gosh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're a beautiful boy. You're a beautiful boy. You're a beautiful boy. Yes, you can stay. Yes, you can stay. You can stay, you beautiful boy. I need belladonna and novocaine.
Beauty drops and numb water. I know. I can get them for you, Mogakun. I'll bring as much as you need if you let me study you, observe you. I'll trade bile and whatever else you say.
Trade? I thought you'd give me the ingredients in exchange for getting to observe me.
This is not our way. Things of use are valuable. Even Mother Bodo grants herbs in exchange for the bride's dance, and bulls for the drover's labors. Letting me study you costs nothing. I won't ask much for bile, but it should be a trade.
You want to observe me in the still water and trade ingredients to fuel the prototype. I'm happy to support a fellow researcher. It's a deal. I'm not sure I need it. I'm not sure I need what. I definitely want to trade. I want you in the still water. I want to trade with you, please. I want to trade, please. But what sort of things is it? Because he's not a child, so he's not going to take nuts and bugs, you know? It's not the same. This is going to be different. Deal. What about me? I got used to having you around, and now you want to run away with the doctor from the capital? Here, I thought we were friends. He was literally just complaining.
We are friends, but I befriend creatures to study them, Amite. I studied you, and you are no strange creature to me longer. Farewell.
Do I seem as useless in my studies, I wonder? Sort it out between yourselves. I'll meet you in the Stillwater Researcher. Don't bother Ava, or I'll throw you out. Okay, nice! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that we did that. Okay, oh my gosh, I might be able to use my prototype. I'm so happy! Looks like the same areas are still quarantined. Oh, not this. Not this. Is this quarantined before? Oh, it's gonna make me do this again. Okay. Because I didn't report. Okay. That's fine. I'll go talk to that kooky man again. I like that when you walk in, nobody's sitting. And then they all sit when you walk in, like they're part of the performance. It's weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beheading of the Defiant, Act 3.
Okay. Thanks, Mark. Bye. I'm gonna go into any of these doors. I think I already tried to do that. Oh. This is open. What's going on up here? Oh, right. We went up there. There's nothing up here. I remember now. Okay. Hello. Okay. Become my orderly. And now I go to town hall. Man, I'm gonna have a whole day to kill. That's fun. Maybe I should find some mirrors to punch. Where have I not looked for mirrors to punch yet? There's gotta be loads. There's gotta be loads of mirrors out there. Just looking for a good kick, you know? What? In this game, there's like a mental currency you get if you destroy mirrors. It sounds fucked up, but it's real. It's real, and it's fine, and is fine, and it's all fine. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Deal with these guys again. I miss Artemy. Wait, is he in here? He might be in here, actually. Nope. Hello, everyone. I did my task.
Ill-timed. What now?
What's the point? Plans like shadows. Mortel agreed to let me use the theater. Other buildings don't meet my requirements. We need people. The more the better. We need the disease to be studied. It's not too late and you're doing the right thing. Fantastic! Woohoo! Day 2 is now available. Yes, I know. I've already done day 2, silly goose. Okay. So I'm not going to attempt the flower thing. There's a thing that Clara told us about with these infected areas where you can find sort of like the epicenter of the infection and pick a flower and glean more info with that flower. I'm not doing that until the prototype's working though. Oh! Yeah!
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
I also like punching them because I always say some deranged shit afterwards. Misophonia, Dankovsky. He doesn't say that after breaking mirrors, though. He says that when he kicks the can. I ain't got nothing in my pockets right now. Oh! Just kidding. Oh. Hey guys, what are we doing?
Turn around, please. Raise your arms. Again, now breathe. Hold your breath. Breathe. Hold your breath.
What are you doing? Who does physical examinations like that? Why did you ask the patient to hold his breath?
No one told me how to do this. They just said to go ahead. I don't know the first thing about it. I'm a baker. My dad's a baker. My grandpa was a baker. When I look at people, all I can tell is if they're hungry or not.
Why were you assigned to perform physical examinations if you're a baker?
There's no one else to do it. They searched all over and all they found was me. My dad worked at an oven all his life, baked the best bread in town. He used to say we aren't just hungry for food here, but human resources too.
Doctor, can I breathe now? It's hard. This is a medical examination if you just pretend to know what you're doing.
How should I know? Go to the town hall and look for the dope who started this three-ring circus. They say he's a doctor, but honestly, I highly doubt it. Okay, so either you could say to him, I need to be left alone to work, and wind up
needing to do everything yourself. Or you can say the more people, the better. And they just find any old schmo to like help out with shit. And maybe I really should go look for the dope who's been issuing these decrees. That's really funny. Like, yeah, who is that guy? He sucks. He's dumb. How are we doing for mirrors here, huh? Got any mirrors? I don't think the mirrors stand out when I do my like focus. I don't think I see them when I focus. Oh my god, there's so many cans to kick over here. Not that I'm going to, but there are a lot of cans to kick. Just running through people's yards. Don't mind me. I think this is the area that has like a bunch of boxes to loot. But I'm not seeing any of them. Ooh, should we contemplate this? It's gonna make us manic, but we've got some apathy to burn. The bull is a local cult. It resembles a bullhead. Madness. We contemplated the bull rock. Man, where are all these boxes? I'm positive there's a bunch of boxes here. What's going on in here? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Clearly, there's now a bunch of weird shit. Like little side quests that are starting to sprout up. So it feels like a good use of the rest of the day is to just walk around, right? And like see who's doing what, or if something looks weird. Look for supplies. Look for mirrors. Okay, I'm getting a little too apathetic. We got a can to kick? Can to kick? There we go. Yeah! Okay,
The
that's
town
better.
dribbles.
Oh! A box, a box, a box. Yes! Oh my gosh, a butterfly! And marbles! Is it Christmas? Fantastic. I did not expect to love this game as much as I do. I know that I said that a few times, but it's so fun. It's so fun and deeply depressing. It's so fun and stressful. Hell yeah. You might run into one of those little gang members. That's okay, they like me now. They trade with me. I'm on their list of approved adults. Because I know what they like. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it's empty! No!
Every creak, like a gunshot.
basically. Oh, right. Oh, right. This is where we were when we were looking for Peeper. He's still here. He is. Nope, nope. Oh, the clock's loaded, dude. Did I look around this building at all? They let me in here. Okay, bye. Pathologic's up there with Disco Elysium is one of the funniest and most depressing games I've played. Yeah, it's such a hard, like, mix. But like I was saying earlier, I don't like sort of classic survival games. So this is the first Pathologic that's been up my alley, you know? I'm not sitting there like, oh my god, somebody trade me a nut to eat, please. Like, the economy's crashing, I need nuts. Oh, yes! I love when they sit on nothing. It's my favorite. Where are you taking me? Why does it want me to go this way? Where are we going? To the children? Are you taking me to the children? Yeah. Yeah, it is taking me to the children, actually. Hello. What have you got? The kindest of local herbs serve as a natural stimulant when mixed with other components. Ah, a new recipe! Fuck, little girl. I love getting all the recipes. I want them. Yeah. Ba-bam, bam, ba-bam, ba-da-dum. Buy more healing, why not? Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna learn all the recipes. What's nice about these crazy ass structures is you can come up here and then go like this. Ooh. What your eyes see? A lot of mania. See a lot of mania. Goodness gracious. This place seems unsafe. Oddly enough, a huge conversation in the game. I'm getting so apathetic! Hey, I gotta go kick some stuff. I gotta go kick some stuff. None of these kids have been mean to me lately. It's been really hard to beat the apathy. Look how slow I move when I'm apathetic. Ah! Give me a bin! Uh-oh. That's closed. Fuck. Oh no, the film grain. No! I love this because it's very like kind of simulating when you're really depressed and it feels kind of like you're looking at your own life. You know, like it's not real. And yeah!
My head hurts enough as it is.
Clearly not enough, Daniel. We need to make it hurt more. Hey, Zig! Yeah!
Be quiet, you lot.
Yeah! I'm the best doctor. I'm the best doctor. Take it all. Open. What the fuck is this? Oh! This is... Nope. This... Oh, no. Different place. I have not been in here. Loot? Yeah, sure. What happens here? Learning? I'll steal that stuff. Why not? I don't want to contemplate the bowl. That's fine. Okay. Bye. Yeah. Clearly in the wrong town if I don't want to contemplate the bowl, but that's fine.
As if things are animated.
Okay. I guess let's go here. Yeah, I tried to redo my conversation with Artemy. Because I was hoping he'd be like, yeah, I could really use some help with my dad. With finding out what happened to my dad. But even with way more information at my disposal, he still was like, I'm good, actually. I feel like you have to, either you can't win that one, or you have to do that conversation in a hyper-specific way. Because I tried being real loosey-goosey and being like, maybe our lives were supposed to be intertwined. Just like your dad and not my dad, but you know. It's chillin', buddy. And that didn't work. And then I was like, here's all of this information. I took blood from your dad's corpse. I talked to a bunch of people. I did all this shit. Amir! Yeah!
Superstitions aren't real.
So what do you say, buddy? You want to work on this together? And he was like, no. God damn it. Flirting with him didn't go well. You know, it's because he took it the wrong way, okay? I'm not from around here. I didn't realize that culturally. He chose to take it that way, okay? It's not. I didn't mean for him to take it that way. He took it that way on his own. Oh my god, brother! Look at all this shit. Let's go. Yeehaw. Some little kid is restocking these boxes. Bless. Yeah, true. He's like, bro, my dad just died. They thought I murdered him. We just had his funeral. Could we please talk about this later? Oh, not mirrors. Enemies to lovers to enemies. The next day, the day that we're in right now, the next day he's at town hall and you can basically be like, hey, I'm taking over the town. I'm developing a vaccine. I need as much help as possible. And you agree to work together, so. So sure, giving it a day helped, I guess. What are we doing, guys? They must think it's funny. Think? It's impossible to come up with that by thinking. I'm positive they didn't use their thinking at all. How am I supposed to set my watch? I always check it against the tower. Hey, mister, do you know about other clocks? Did they board them all up? All the clocks in town by decree of the emergency command. Well, ain't they smart up there? Go shuck their mamas. Watch your mouth. There's a kid here. What? I ain't saying nothing dirty. Just sharing my thoughts on those sons of biscuits. I don't get it. All that iron wasted on this. Couldn't they put it to a better use? Damn right. I'd love a few words with the guy in charge. Mother of pearl took perfectly good metal and shucked it all up. Now it's just rusting away. Makes my eyes hurt. Well, it's always like that with decrees. You know what they say about good intentions. If the decree was issued, there must have been a reason. They're all idiots up at town hall. High and mighty pencil pushers. They don't know a thing about life out here. They'd never step foot in the street, afraid to catch a cold in all that fresh air. Mom, can we go now? Stop whining. I'm all out of patience. Why is everybody yelling? Is it because the butterflies ate the time? Where do you get such nonsense? No one ate the time. They just took the clocks away, that's all. You know what they say, out of the mouths of babes. Not a butterfly, it's an infinity symbol. At least I hope it is. It's hard to be sure of anything these days. Butterflies don't eat time, they eat little boys. Danny has the tact of an axe. I know, and I love it. I love that you're always given the option to just be like, everybody shut up. Butterflies just know the truth. Time doesn't exist. It was made up like a fairy tale, a cruel fairy tale. Hard to be sure of anything these days. Sure, okay. Anyway, now I'm really apathetic apparently. Ah, kids, am I right? Kick the can, Daniel. Kick the can, Daniel. What do you mean eating time? Haha.
Misophonia, Denkovsky.
I'm gonna just trudge depressedly up these stairs and hope this child has an upper for me. This game's so fucked up. Hello, child. I have marbles and bugs. Would you like to give me drugs? It rhymed! That was a sentence. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Minus 13. Okay, what if we split this? Okay. We have lots of belladonna. These are separate, right? Morphine, oh, heavy dose. Isocyamine. Okay, those are the same thing, actually. So maybe I want strychnine instead. Although I made strychnine at home. Don't, chat. A little bit of everything is good. Okay, you never know what you're gonna need. I have tobacco as well. I'm trying to remember if there's a way now that I'm like doing shit with my science equipment, if there's a way for me if there's somewhere for me to store stuff that takes it over to the next day, because currently stuff stays in the day, right? So even if I buy all this shit, I don't get to take it with me into tomorrow, right? Marbles and bugs, give me those drugs. I thought you could put it in the clocks. The clocks will hold it inside of that day. So when stuff is put in the clock, it stays in that day. So I can, if I go back to this day, anything that I put in the clock today will still be there for me to use. Oh, 3. Boop. Sure. Okay. Got a lot of drugs now. But do I want to take one? Not really. I just want to find a can to kick. A can to kick is free. Kicking a can is free. Strychnine is not. Remember that, children. Kicking cans is free. Yeah, the explanation for it is really funny because at the start of the game, they steal all your shit. And then suddenly all the kids have like a huge supply of extremely addictive medications. And at some point you're like, oh, it's because it's mine. It's because it's mine and they stole it. Same.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Misophonia, Dankovsky. You little goober. Okay. Let's see if our new bestie is in Stillwater now. Is he hanging out in here? I don't like that there's all these coffins just hanging out outside of Stillwater. Side note, I don't like that. Hello. Mwah. I love you. Okay. There's my little guy. Hello, my little guy. Oh. He has Novocaine. And he has ox bile. Oh. And I have belladonna. Right? Oh, fuck. You know what? I'll just take all of it. Just in case. You know what? I'll take all of it just in case. What can I give you. Do you want that? Ooh, do you want that? Ooh, okay. Do you like nuts? Oh my god, he does. Likes nuts. He really is just in it for the love of the game. Thanks, man. Oh my god, ready? Oh, load the prototype! Yeah! 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 Guys, this is so great. I'm so happy. Oh. Yay! Now when that lady tries to kill me, I can whiff her. That's great. Okay, is there anything that we wanted to analyze? No. Is there anything we wanted to make just for fun? Oh, we can make calomel. With strychnine? Here's everything minor. Alchemists of old were wise to respect this strange liquid metal. What's the new thing I learned how to make? Oh, this? Okay. Well, we don't need any of that right now. Yeah, so I'm just wondering if there's somewhere that I can put stuff. Town died. Okay, so we're down to 800 equipment. Patrolmen and orderlies. So we now have no orderlies, is what you're telling me. Conduct medical examinations of townspeople. I mean, it does decrease the contagion. So we've never done day 4. And I'm very curious what happens with it. Hey, buddy. He's like, I guess I just live here now. So the question is, before this day ends, now that we have a working thingy-magoober, do we want to try and get a flower before tomorrow? We've got 20 uses of it. Do we want to attempt the flower? I have not tried because I've never had a loaded prototype. Also, it'll be easier when it's not dark, is one thing. You know what? We've spent so long on the same 2 days. Let's just see. Let's day 4, shall we? Goodness. There's so much shit. Wow. Truly loaded up for the next time I inevitably have to redo this day. Worst thing that can happen is the lady gets you. Yeah, but I think if the lady gets me, it uses amalgam for me to come back. And I only have, yeah, I only have so much redo juice. Like, this is how much we're working with right now from redoing these days over and over again. Which ends more abruptly than the rest. What does that mean? Oh my god, that's gonna use the rest of our amalgam to do this. But in the morning, I talk to Ava and she gives me a bunch. Every morning, at the beginning of every day and at the end of every day, I get a bunch of amalgam from Ava. Let's do it. Let's do it? Oh my god, can I not? Do I not have enough? What do I do? Do I just wait for the day to naturally end? Ava, I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. Okay. Skip time until the day's done. What? Skip time until day's done. There we go. Why won't it let me do that day? No, that's literally what we did. I need to get to the still water. I'm at the still water. What do you mean, you little goober? I'm here. I'm in the still water.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something.
Tucks my
He
hair. They're
failed
talking
to
about
understand what kind of place this is.
me.
What
They're talking
soil.
about me.
He only noticed what
My
was
arrogant
convenient,
ass.
so we mostly left him alone. I sympathize.
Story saved. Can't talk to Ava because I've already ended this day before. No, I've already witnessed it, the scene, but it doesn't make me do it again.
Smart,
If you have to go to
intelligent,
day 2. There's no way that they would make me waste amalgam going to day 2, especially when I have so
but
little.
so very
and that's not the day
fixated
I need
on
to go
whatever
to.
he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
got any mirrors?
Scratch his neck.
Hey guys, you got any mirrors in here?
Are we kissing Ava? I do love her. I don't think she's interested in kissing. I think she's like a strange, beautiful, inhuman thing.
In every
Aha!
shard, a new me.
Some amalgam. Please. 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 Please! What the fuck am I supposed to do? It won't let me leave. It won't let me go! What do I do? Ava, 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 what do I do? What do I do? The pop-up came up about you getting access today too. Yeah,
Smart,
but that's already happened
intelligent,
before.
logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Well, that's the thing, is it shouldn't... It should still let me go to the next day. It just breaks one of the shards. So...
Hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
I soft locked myself somehow. I don't know what's wrong. But I don't want to waste the energy going to a different day when I have so little. Oh. You just gonna let me leave? You gonna let me leave? No, it's not. It won't let me leave. Girl, what have we done? Ava, I need you to save me, babe. Ava! Release me! Ah! I need time. I need time. I need time. I need time! Suitcases and Thanatica, that's all I am. Miserable? Is that what he said? Oh, God. I'm Skip. There's no... I can't. What have I done? Why can't I go? Okay. So the reason why, because I know it's been brought up a couple times in chat. So yes, the pop-up happened that was like, now you can access day 2. That's already happened. We've already had that pop-up, I think, twice, because it pops up the second that you establish the hospital. It pops up. It's like, you did the hospital. Good job. Now you can do day 2, but we've done day 2. We've done day 2. We haven't done day 4. We've never been to day 4. They skipped us ahead to day 5. Then we did day 3, then got access to day 2. We did day 2 like 3 times. Came back to day 3 to fix things that we wanted to fix. And now I need to go to day 4! Okay. It will let me redo 3. Okay. Okay. Fine. We're gonna do day 3 again. And because it's free. And I'm gonna see. If we can find some other mirrors to break. It's the only thing I can think of. Hold on. Excuse me. Yeah!
Tired of this noise.
Tired of this, Grandpa. Dying gives amalgam. Oh, like if I let what's her ass kill me. Water. Okay, let's take this and this and some of these. And these and these. Great. Thank you. Yeah, I thought you had to spend amalgam to come back after dying. Even if it's because homegirl killed you. Do you want to know a thing about keeping up amalgam? I don't remember if the game explicitly says it anywhere. Sure. Sure, backseat me. You can farm euthanasia for amalgam. I have yet to see a single person who's dying and needs euthanasia, aside from the tutorial guy. Being in apathy lowers your amalgam? Huh? Wait, are you for real? That's crazy. Wait, really? Oh my God. Kick the can down, back with a vengeance. Are you for real? Really? Brother, that sucks. That sucks so bad. They say it steals your time, but they never explicitly say, oh, that it means that it's gonna take your amalgam. Fuck, ew. Okay. Okay, hold on then. If we're gonna go in here. Huh? Huh? Trying to find the zone. Yeah, where's the growling noise? Are those the flowers? No. Oh my god. There's something going on up here. That'd be so tight. And terrifying. Why did I do this? Why did I start coming up here? Wow, I should not have done that. Man. Not find these frickin'. How weird. I just can't find the spot it's talking about. Maybe it's not in here yet? I don't know, man. Who is that? Why do I keep seeing a person? Ugh, he's back. Go away. Okay, well, we're down to 10 and my apathy's up, which is, now we know,
I could
counterproductive.
use some quiet. Okay. Okay, fine.
blocking the sky. You settled in well. If I had the time, I'd consider joining. Go ahead then, I don't mind the company. Time's standing still. There's no need to hurry. Catch your breath. Move over. Oops. Okay. No, I think we're okay. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we've got 30 minutes until the ad. We normally, you're right, we normally take a break around this time, but we've got ads stocked up until the top of the hour. So make use of our time. What's all this? Why can't I take that? That's so fun. Fine. Oh my god, Amir.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Which is a normal thing to say. Which is normal. Daniel does think he's so cool. Oh! That's why. I just wasted all that time. Because Clara hadn't talked to us about it yet. In universe. Oh my god. Miasma and fog. A point of infection. How can I understand it if I don't study it? Plague emerges from the ground. God, I'm so annoyed! Did all that.
Quite the imagination you've got, Dankovsky.
Oh my god. She's coming for me,
Something
bitch!
is unraveling.
She's coming for me, bitch! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I'd rather not hear this.
Oh! She did wiggle at us, it's true. Okay. Whew. Okay. That's right! That's what I'm saying! Because Clara's like, oh, well, I mean, I guess you could try to get one of those flowers because she's sort of occupied right now. But then she's just there immediately. Like, what do you mean?
Someone's toying with me.
Oh my god. Well, I'll just go in here. How about that? You know what? I'll just go in here. Hey, Yulia, how we doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Where have you led them, Yulia? Okay. Lord. Yeehaw! Like, where is she? Ugh, fine. I don't think that part of the game works super well. That's all. I just don't think it works well. That's all. Okay? Just running around with an insane look on my face. I need a mirror.
It was quiet in the Nautica.
My God. Well, I can't talk to them. Okay. Wait. Did the district move? Hold on. Oh no, that's the pub. I was gonna say, wait, how come suddenly the area where the pub is like a bad time? Why are you glowing? Just don't understand. Huh? Hmm. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get to the next day.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Hold on. Make one of those so I don't die. Okay, can't talk to him.
How's my brother? Any news from him?
He's bad. He's doing really bad, actually. Love you, bye. Maybe we have enough now? Maybe. Maybe we do. Let's find out. Doesn't look like it, though. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, yes!
Please don't confuse inspection and inquisition. Inspection and investigation. Investigation and the secret police.
Shall we continue? Let us examine the 4th day of your tragic odyssey. It was particularly replete with dubious conduct.
Go ahead and say it. Crimes, malicious malpractice, deliberate sabotage, whatever you call it in your line of work. What exactly broke that wasn't already broken?
Here are the facts. You happen to be the only competent doctor in a town of 18,000, facing an unprecedented lethal epidemic. Is that correct?
I've been through this a dozen times. Why do you keep asking the same question? More importantly, I don't think it's a coincidence, and we talked about it yesterday. I think it's past midnight already.
Getting ahead of yourself again, esteemed bachelor. Please calm down. I'm just following the chain of events. My modest brain simply cannot keep pace with your blistering train of thought.
The act of modesty doesn't suit you. It's you who needs to calm down. I, on the other hand, have nothing left to lose. Damn!
You assumed executive authority over the emergency command, and were in fact the person responsible for a number of administrative, research, and specialized tasks. Is that correct?
In peril, dangerous choices must be made. I was forced into the role. Technically, the answer to your question is no. An hour ago, you claimed I refused to take charge of the emergency command. You're contradicting yourself.
Getting tired, are you? Let us be brief then. Here are your case files. First, you attempted to flee the town on a smuggler's train, which landed you in jail, where you remained until the 5th day.
The train turned out to be a scam, by the way. That's what you get for trusting swindlers. Nonsense!
Don't interrupt. Second, you scathingly refused to recruit motivated volunteers to organize a corps of orderlies. Third, despite having all the means at your disposal, you deliberately ceased work on a promising vaccine. Furthermore,
if any of this was true, I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be dead. Let me see that folder. It can't be full of this nonsense. You're just trying to provoke me.
Furthermore, according to witness testimony, Bachelor Dankovsky was seen digging up graves at the cemetery. Later, conspiring with Artemy Barak, led an infected person out of the quarantine zone. Clearly, you didn't sit idly by.
Forgot the part where I planted explosives in the town hall and bit the heads off all the local bats. It wasn't like that. I needed that patient for research. Why on earth would I dig up graves? It's absurd. I dug up the grave because a living person was buried there and I saved his life. Whoa. That's a pretty, I don't know what happens this day. I'm gonna do this.
Do you think putting together a case like this was simple? Please get to the point. As your pals from beyond the Gorkin River say, to be a falcon, the quail must quail no longer.
No one there says that, but who cares?
Oh yes, and most importantly, a double homicide on the 4th day. Bachelor Dankovsky shot 2 random passerby outside the warehouses. Will you tell me that didn't happen?
It wasn't like that at all. I talked to them and they left. There were no casualties.
When you deny the facts, please do me a favor and explain yourself and stop meandering. Tell me your version of the event in detail. Describe your universe, so to speak.
I want coffee with sugar. Let's go! Me too! I wouldn't put it past us to dig up a grave. Me neither. I can cancel past events. Click a gear-shaped node. It will turn red, meaning the chain of events leading to that node will be undone when the day starts. Other people will forget what has been said. Artifacts obtained within the story will be removed. It's crucial to cancel the failed escape on day 4. Otherwise, I will wake in prison again tomorrow. Looks like I'm spending the night in prison. No, I ain't! Bad Bad grief didn't cheat me. The car is filled with plague corpses. It's a trap. Bad grief's death. The children claim I talked to them on the third day. Which I did. Which I did. Maybe they let me into the tower. I guess I'll undo everything because I want a fresh day 4. Let's do it. Progress on the selected events will reset. Confirm. Ooh. Which ends more abruptly than the rest. I do not like that. Hero in a serpent cloak. What does that mean? This town's defense against plague is in my hands. Citizens await decrees. My secretary awaits me with his morning report. The judge has arranged a meeting at his house. He wants to explain to me what Simon was like. Bad Grief's life is in danger. It's believed to be Simon's murderer. I wonder what earned him the title. Feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. I'm not doing that. Yesterday, young Barack and I struck a deal. I'm waiting for his assistance at the hospital. Okay. Barack the Younger. Oops. Well, that was kind of past break.
Stop staring at me.
There was
Push
a mirror
over.
right there. Greetings, Doctor. First of all, allow me to admit how utterly honored I am to serve under an esteemed specialist with a metropolitan education. Here's my report. The town is on the brink. Problems keep piling up. Town has one problem, the plague. Everything else is trifling. I've canceled the younger Olgimski's decree on vaccinating the population. We'll see infection rates slow. I only just took command yesterday. The town's on the brink. Isn't that too fast? We'll see infection rates slow down. I'm sure it was a wise decision, but it's not enough. You're in charge. Your power isn't just about shuffling decrees around like a deck of cards. There's a list of urgent issues that demand your immediate and full attention. Like the water supply, I'll have you know, tonight vandals destroyed the town's plumbing system. All the water pipes are broken. Why would someone do that? Blatant sabotage. Do I have to go into every trifling detail? We have a more serious matter on our hands, the epidemic. He's a doctor! He would realize that, that clean water is important. Why would anyone destroy the plumbing? You're new in town and not used to our ways yet. The steppe folk have some superstitions, so to speak, about digging up the ground. Vlad the Younger built the plumbing to provide the town with fresh water. Not everyone approved of his kindness. Can't say I understand why anyone would disapprove of such valuable fruits of progress. Once again, the patient is the doctor's most bitter enemy. Their beliefs forbid them from, how do I put it, violating the integrity of the ground without dire need. The pipes run underground, ergo the pipes are the root of evil. Naive logic, but undisputable in its own way. So we have one day to provide water to the town. Dental dehydration, Tankovsky. Maybe you have some idea of where we could get water. No such prohibition against violating the integrity of common sense. Do you have any ideas? I'm afraid not. Without water, the infection would spread even faster than it does now, and the town won't survive. Unfortunately, that's not the only problem we're facing today. I also need your decision concerning body disposal. As usual, you want to challenge death, but what you have to do is tidy up after her triumph. The plague is fierce indeed. It has struck down many in just a couple of days. I'd say it's running this town into the ground, but that's exactly the problem. Burial is slow, expensive, and hard. There's the obvious alternative of burning the bodies. Sensible from a sanitary point of view, burning bodies guarantees they don't become a vector of infection. The measure won't be popular. In the capital, they opened a new crematorium recently, or so they say, but even for the metropolitan masses, the idea of burning bodies is scandalous. What would you expect from us? Making such a decision would make you extremely unpopular among the masses and anger the townsfolk. There's also the matter of the smell, smoke, ashes, and soot. How do we handle it? We don't have a newfangled crematorium. Cart the bodies into the steppe, burn them there. I don't really want to make enemies of the steppe people. Not really a true substitute from a crematorium, but you do have factory furnaces. That's the best available option. I'll make the arrangements in your name today. There's another issue, the distribution. Please, Heron, let's take a break. I've only just taken command. I'm already treading water. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I won't get anything else done at this rate. Okay, let's see. Okay, it went down. That's that's good. Okay, let's see. Why does it cause so much unrest? Place frightening scarecrows in uninfected districts. Sure. Minus 100 fuel. Yeah, the water pumps are broken. Sweats. How could that have happened? Critical event. Ew. I don't like that. Why does this cause unrest? You know what? I'll risk this. I don't know what this is, but I'll risk it. Okay. Nothing in the clock, because it's my first time doing this day. Wow, I've truly moved in here. Okay. Oh.
My heart beats uneven.
Dr. Dankovsky, I was told you had agreed to lead the town during the plague. I'm glad that power is now in the hands of a man who is no stranger to compassion. Don't know me at all, and you say you know my relationship to compassion. It's good to see you again, Laura. What can I do for you? It's kind of you to remember me in this whirlwind of faces and duties. So much alight on your shoulders along with that power. Please spare me a minute. Of course, I'm listening. My house has long been a shelter for anyone who needs a roof over their head. And now that the whole town is in peril, I need to play my part more than ever. I shelter those who've lost something, their home, their loved ones, their job, their reason to live. Be careful, an endless flow of people going through your house makes it a potential vector for infection. Thank you for being so eager to help. There will be more and more people in need with each passing day. Of course, I have helpers. Besides lodgings, we help with food, water, medicine. People are used to turning to us in their time of need, which is a good thing, but now our supplies are dwindling. To be honest, we'd be grateful for any help the town hall can spare us. I understand you didn't prepare for an outbreak of plague. I'll arrange a delivery of food and medicine. Distribute water. I was told the plumbing system had been destroyed. Where do you get your water? It has, but we have water carriers. They go to the springs in the steppe and carry barrelfuls of water from there. I've already arranged the deliveries. They're very compassionate people. So the town does have water after all. That's reassuring. Their water must be checked for pathogens. The water carriers gather at your place. That's convenient. If I come for a sanitary check, I'll talk to them. Oh. My two favorite girls.
Must you tread the earth with your feet?
I hear it. I hear the voice from below the earth.
This house was built by Farkad. He wasn't as daring a thinker as the twins, but he knew how to live into both the future and the past.
Whose voice? A man was shoved into a coffin and buried alive. He's screaming, crying for help. What a nightmare. Who could conceive of such twisted punishment? What are we standing around for? We have to hurry and rescue him. I don't know why they buried him. I hear him underground. I sense him. How does it work? You hear the voice in your head, but you can't talk back. Are we sure he's in the cemetery? He could be buried in someone's backyard. How does it work? You hear the voice in your head, but you can't talk back. I can speak to the dead, but he is not dead. All I know is he cries out for help. You have information. Does he know where we should look for him? Are we sure he's in the cemetery? Just screams. That's all. Classic man buried alive. Can't provide an address or coordinates. Fine, I'll find him myself. My mania! Hold on, ladies. Ladies, one moment. One moment, ladies. Gonna go over here, take a breath.
The cinematograph stops.
Ooh. 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 All these creepy fucking lanterns I put up. Ah!
You're too high strung.
Oh. 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 Okay. Okay.
Optics, vision.
Okay.
Their answer is in mirrors.
Whew. Hi, everybody.
We shall meet yesterday.
You probably want to ask about the town's fragmentation in Simon's design. Not a flaw in your perception. You remember our conversations in the wrong order. No, it's in the right one. I remember everything correctly, unlike everyone else. Simon was a teacher to me, I suppose. He taught me calligraphy, piano, and dowsing. I don't think he considered me an outstanding student, though. He was a fool not to. Both Simon and Isidore had many students. I think it was more important to Simon that I agreed to live in the Stillwater. It is a difficult house. It exhausts most people. And out of gratitude, he showed me a few things here and there. Maybe he was studying you. Exhaust people. I find it restful. I don't. Lies to her face.
Sorry about that. I was dying. Yeah. Sorry, just having a panic attack. Normal Danny stuff. Dabs. Maybe he was studying you.
Do you think so? That would be flattering. I would have gladly done anything for his research.
To study a person without their consent is to treat them like an animal. It's disrespectful.
You know how people sometimes say a person of integrity? Simon believed that integrity and wholeness limit a person, that to become something greater, one must first stop being a monolith.
It's fair enough to realize you're made of cells and filled with bacteria, but a person can't be reduced down to just those things.
The Canes also believe in memory. They believe part of a person is the imprints they leave on other people, places, and objects, that the more of your traces settle on them, the less you're imprisoned by your body or your lifespan.
Early philosophers wrote about something similar, but it's just words. When I talk to people, I sometimes feel like I see myself through their eyes. I often address myself in the second person in my thoughts, as if there was more than one of me.
It's hard, isn't it, when everything gets mixed up? But then again, it should be hard. A trial requires exertion.
Can we stop testing me already? Could I, for example, get 16 hours of sleep, a breakthrough on the plague, and 2 hours of silence so I can think in peace? Is this so much to ask? Mwah. Pat's head. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, there's so many people here now.
Oh, so you're our doctor now? No wonder the whole theater cleared out when you showed up. I mean, everything is ready for you in the former theater. The potions and poultices and beds. Your assistant sent me to tell you they're waiting for you.
What assistant?
You'll see, he's the bravest one offered the job. You're probably poking at boils and all that sort of nasty stuff, and some people just don't want to do it. But Yakov, he agreed.
Backwater intelligentsia can't wait to play heroes. Saburov did mention something about assistants. I miss Seraphima and Platon already. If they were here, so many problems would be solved in a snap.
Yakov's the best. He's not afraid of the plague, and you didn't scare him either. You should hear the scary stories they tell about you. People say you brought the plague in your suitcase straight from the capital, that you're an undercover inquisitor, and that even you don't know when you're gonna have a bad day and decide to execute someone.
They also say I eat children for breakfast. Ah, sweet. Gloria Mundi. That's quite enough, thanks. I think I'll actually go check out the hospital now. Doesn't respond. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, you are just the cutest boy. Take. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. The standard loadout. Okay, I will need to buy those other things from you soon, but maybe not right now. We'll see. I might be hosing myself. We'll see. 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 How's the map looking? Yikes. This is potentially dangerous. Someone wants Grief dead. Right. I invited Barak the Butcher to help in the hospital. Why am I calling him that? They called him that when they thought he was a murderer, but we know he's not a murderer now. Daniel.
The broken ones don't lie.
More amalgam, please. Uh-oh. Bro, do we got anti-vaxxers? Do I gotta deal with anti-vaxxers in this game? Oh, God. Okay, what am I doing? Right. What time is it? Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Is he not just the butcher? I thought that they called him the butcher because they thought he killed his dad. I thought they started calling him that because they thought he was a murderer. Maybe I misunderstood that. Okay. I will be right back. Go pee, go grab a drink, take your pills. And I will see you in a minute. So, welcome back, everybody. We have a situation at home where I'm trying to train my dog that when we're on break, when I need to go back after the break is done, that she needs to come in the house. Right? We've been breaking at pretty much the same time every stream. And at that point, there's like 2 hours left of the stream. And in my mind, I'm like, and you know, you're fine to nap in the house. That's fine. You know, in the living room or whatever. So she knows exactly what the snack drawer sounds like. The one that has like all of the animal treats. So I'm like, I don't know that it counts as training if I don't even get the opportunity to be like, Peach, come inside, because she hears me open that drawer. I was like, what are we doing? Do you have something for me? Is there something for me? Do I have something? Is something for me? A little treat? A little something delicious for me? Anyway, it's working, but I feel like not working in the way that I want it. I want to be able to like call for her and she comes in right away. But most of the time, you know, she's a Sammy. So she sits there and weighs her options before she comes inside. These smart dogs. Okay.
The Onira techs have met the challenge. The polyhedron will live.
Bachelor, you arrive at a most opportune moment. Would you mind helping me to resolve a matter of some complexity, so to speak? Please hear the accusation and lend your mind to the weighing of a verdict. Unless it involves blood poisoning or at the very least a broken bone, I doubt I'll be much help. I'm a physician, not a judge. I'm not sure that's reasonable. I have no experience with legal matters. To be honest, Your Honor, I came to speak about Simon. But well, okay. I'm a physician, not a judge. You are a thinking man. It is the way you think that interests me. You seek to understand Simon, do you not? If so, it will be instructive for you to put yourself in his place. Simon was particularly interested in trials where law came into conflict with justice. Very well, then. Excellent. Let us proceed. Look upon this young man. By the letter of the law, his fate is the gallows. He's a child. He killed his old man, slit his throat with a knife. Is there evidence beside your word? It wasn't his real father. Neighbors say the man picked the boy up off the street about 3 years back. Took pity on the beggar, fed him, and taught him carpentry. But the boy turned out to be wild, climbing through neighbors' windows, stealing shiny things like a damn magpie, dragging his loot home. The father tried raising him with words, with the rod, but it didn't work. Yesterday, the whole thing ended with a knife to the throat. Poor bastard. Did your father beat you? He won't answer. Seems he's mute. He doesn't talk at all. You see, Bachelor, even now you are moving away from the law and looking for nuance. Think about why you are doing so. To ease your conscience? To act strictly according to the law would be too cruel, would it not? If he did beat him, so what? He was right to, wasn't he? The boy don't understand kindness. If the stepfather beat him, it's an aggravating factor. If the stepfather beat him, it gives the boy a motive. Pass judgment, one needs to see the whole picture. What, you feel sorry for the little savage? What about the man? Don't you feel sorry for him? You let this one go, tomorrow he'll climb through another window and slit someone else's throat. It'll be on you. On you! Are you so certain he's the murderer? The whole damn street heard it. They heard the screams. The man was yelling, saying how dare he speak to him like that. And then there was a crash. The whole flat was turned upside down. Are you certain those were the father's exact words before death? So they fought. Think, will ya? What kind of stupid questions are these? Of course they fought. In your view, this frail youth could fight an adult man on equal terms. He said he slit his father's throat. This boy could hardly have reached the throat of an adult man.
He's wild. Ain't you seen how savages fight?
Think, Bachelor. But about yourself, not the case. You probe the accusation for weakness, but why? I want you to look at yourself from the outside and answer this question. What is driving you now? A thirst for justice or compassion? There can be no justice without compassion. Simon said, compassion is a double-edged sword. Compassion leads to doubt, and doubt may lead to error.
Hi, Nick!
I've never heard compassion described as a sword. That was his gift. He could see beyond dilemmas and paradoxes, reconciling compassion with law. When faced with two resolutions, he was able to choose both. He believed if you weigh another's fate, you can only use the scales of your own conscience. Hey, hold on. You mean to let the little imp go? What kind of conscience is that? Letting a crime go without punishment. Punishment must be borne by the criminal, not by whoever you happened to catch first. The boy is guilty of theft, that much I understand, and is proven. The other charges are shaky.
Well, look at this. Shaky, he says. We hauled in a wagon full of evidence, and it's shaky.
Question the neighbors again. Find out who else might have been in the house. I don't, and you don't either. That's precisely the problem. I don't what? That doesn't seem like the right response to this. I don't want my choice to determine this boy's fate. It's too much responsibility. Thank you, Bachelor. I shall take your observations into account when I render judgment on the boy's fate. And as for your own fate, you are not yet prepared to understand Simon, nor to think as he did, but I see you are trying. Return the day after tomorrow. Another dilemma awaits. I'm not sure I want to resolve more dilemmas. I've got the whole town on my shoulders. Simon concerned himself with the fates of ordinary townsfolk, which is more than mere judicial routine. What are they gonna do to that kid?
Yeah!
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
What's the problem, Dankovsky?
Yeah!
This is it.
Thank you. Okay. How many years of bad luck now? 0. What is that? Oh my god. Please think twice about this. Your health is at stake. What are you talking about? This damn vaccine. I suggest you hold off on getting inoculated, my good man. They're injecting people with some slop that was whipped up yesterday from whatever they had at hand. It's not the way to do it. Appreciate your concern, but I wasn't planning to get inoculated. Are you a doctor? Don't worry, I know a thing or two about medicine. I worked as a pharmacist's assistant. He used to order medical periodicals from the capital, and I'd borrow them. An amateur, I see the likes of you have done enough harm. I beg your pardon? I see you're against using the vaccine. Would you like to hear about the alternative? Not sure I understand your insinuations. The alternative is to burn the town to the ground. It's already burning. The plague is spreading like a fire. This vaccine is our only chance. A dangerous medicine, but it's all we have, and it's better than nothing, don't you see? Well, that's a bit over the top. Let's not succumb to panic and alarmism. I suggest you stop and think what you would find more outrageous, the vaccine or your town in ashes. What are you guys looking at? It's so pretty. The town's never been so decked out, even for the holidays. Look at all this nonsense. Shush, all you ever do is complain. I've never seen anything like it, and I doubt I ever will. I'm glad this idea wasn't a complete disaster. Was it you who lit up the town? Why stop at this? You could have, I don't know, made people draw funny faces on their fences or smutty words, as if we have nothing better to do. Stop it. You're ruining the mood for yourself. Can't believe some people. Whatever you do for them, they find fault with it and ruin even the smallest treats. Shame on you. What did I do? I didn't take down your lanterns. I didn't ruin them. I'm just saying it how it is. Sounds quite selfish. I'm amazed you didn't get roughed up yet with a mouth like that. I can't even be like, bro, it's cool to have opinions. It's fine to have opinions. Love, Dankovsky. My kid made cupcakes. My kid, unfortunately, is cursed with loving to bake and almost always hating what she bakes. I don't think she's ever made a cupcake and been like, that's delicious. She never eats them. She tries one and goes, I don't like it. But she still always wants to make them. Anyway, I'm eating a cupcake. Don't be mad at him, please. I don't know what's gotten into him today. He's just not his usual self. Think what you will. If you don't want to look at things realistically, that's your choice. I'm amused even such a harmless thing as shining a light will meet disapproval. Oh, no! Oh my god, and I don't have anything to give me apathy. Play a little tune.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Okay. Phew. Goodness gracious. I don't know. It's just like a basic cake with basic icing. It's like the most plain cupcake possible, I think. All right, one here. I wonder if I should go over there. Bro, it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to heave. It's fine. I won't let it go. I'm gonna complain. What are you upset about? Look around. They say there's a hospital in the theater. I limp over there and say, my leg hurts. You know what they say? They kicked me out. Said they don't deal with that kind of thing. What kind of hospital is that? They don't treat people, they study them. It's an emergency hospital. Its purpose is to study the disease. Don't mess with me. They don't treat people there. Call it something else, like a lab. Okay. Fair enough. Any recent fever, vertigo, sore throat, cough? No, nothing like that. Noted. Where do you think you're going? Get in line. I'm Daniel Dankovsky. How's the vaccination going? Oh, Mr. Dankovsky. So nice to see you. Sorry, I didn't recognize you. My name is... My concern is vaccination, not you. Damn. I don't want to keep you longer than necessary. How is it going? Great. It's going great. We're ahead of schedule. Once we've vaccinated each other in front of the crowd, people started pouring in. Hope he wasn't just putting on a good face. Perhaps I should have stayed anonymous. Great job. Thank you. Okay. Let's go talk to children. Oh, what's going on over here? There's so many little like mini events happening now. That one's mighty ugly. Whose idea was it to put this nastiness everywhere? We're scared enough as it is without these towering wooden things. Oh, it's the scarecrows. Should have put up something nice. Something beautiful would please the eye. They say scarecrows ward off all things unholy and unclean. Not doing a great job with the unclean then. I haven't had a bath in a week, and here I am. Yuck, 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 yuck. I know, they're to scare off birds. It's obvious. Birds spread infection. That's nonsense. What evil do birds ever do? Birds are God's own creatures. Any infection bounces right off of them. Ma, let's go, Ma. I don't want to be here, Ma. Being outside is not great. The town is in quarantine. You're saying people aren't God's creatures because infection sure doesn't bounce off of people. Town's in quarantine. Go home. But also, haha, my children. Yeah!
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Hello, how are we doing? Really good, it looks like. Pop. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sure. Great. Thanks, kids. Have a great day. Okay. Where are we going next? Up here? Hang out with my new best friend, Artemy. My new best friend that I get along with great and have no disagreements with whatsoever. Here we go. I guess it's the same conversation no matter what. Oh. Yum yum. Wow, lots of people here. The Predator. Is that a Mio-O? Yeah! Oh.
It's more honest now.
Oh, it's Clara. Hey, girl.
Look at my hands. Ignore the dirt. Just focus your gaze.
They told me the theater's a hospital now, with a doctor for a director. So here I am, looking into your eyes, and how are you a doctor?
Listen, girl, I'm very tired. If you got sick yesterday and aren't dead yet, welcome. Please get in line with the other patients. You can tell a man's profession by his eyes. Do I know you? We've talked to her like 3 times. Get it together, Danny! You can tell a man's profession by his eyes.
Yes, eyes give away many things. They're like keyholes.
Actually, a good keyhole doesn't give way without a key. I'm sure you can see in my eyes that I'm tired and have no wish to talk to a mad woman in the streets. This feels Danny coded.
Wish or not, you're a doctor in a plague town. What you want means next to nothing. You need my help at the hospital. That's what matters. That's why I've come, not to discuss you, oh magnificent one.
What can you help with?
I see you're swamped with patients here. There are more of them than rotten apples in autumn, but my hands work miracles. They can take pain away.
Timey-wimey's hard on the head. I could use an extra pair of hands. You're still a child, of course. I don't have much choice. I'll allow you to sign up as an orderly. Let's go. I'll tell my man. Do you have an education? When did you graduate from university? What was your specialization? Therapy, surgery, immunology? What do you mean take pain away?
Every illness comes from the heart. The body is nothing more than a reflection of the spirit. But you need not understand that. All you have to do is believe. If you don't let me in a few days your hospital will vanish. Ta-da! It doesn't matter if you like me or not. What matters is the people inside. Don't you agree?
What are you going to do exactly?
Save those you write off as doomed. I don't think it'll hamper you.
You can't even begin to comprehend the parts of the body I work with. Maybe your presence will calm someone. Come in, don't go around calling yourself a doctor. Don't get in the way of real medicine. Don't call yourself a doctor. You care more about words than what actually matters, scholar. All right, I'll obey. I'd say don't get in my way either, but you couldn't even if you wanted to. Words are extremely important, actually. Oh my gosh. All three of our babies are working together. What the fuck are you doing? Hey guys. Well, I'm busy, so. Yakov Little, my assistant. Why did he show up? Where did he even come from? There isn't a school here. I didn't ask for an assistant, and I didn't ask for him to climb into the jaws of the plague with me. I never asked for this.
Is the capital, like, a real place?
Oh, doctor, there you are. I've been appointed your assistant, though my education, well, in short, I'm not even a veterinarian. Just dabbling in medicine, really. I hope you don't send me away on the first day. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Yakov Little, at your service.
Didn't quite get your name. Not used to working with amateurs, I'll tell you that, but I see I don't have much of a choice. There's a lot to do. We'll find a use for you.
Oh, thank you for trusting me. I solemnly promise you I will learn everything. Catch it on the fly. The governor's people found me. I used to do some stitching on them when needed.
Hope you're good at doing what you're told, at least. If they sought you out, that means they survived your mending. That's something, at least. I don't think of myself as a doctor either. I'm a researcher, a scientist. I have a laboratory in the capital, not an infection ward.
Oh, you're being humble. If you're no doctor, then who is? Allow me a question. Yesterday you ordered us to look for people whose test results suggest sand pest, but don't have its signs and symptoms. How can that be? Intercurrent disease. Another infection suppresses the plague for a time, supposedly. What's with the dancer from yesterday? How's she feeling? Did you get any reports? Oh, well, I did, and she died, but not from the sand pest. 2 diseases weakened her. If we treated the other one, maybe she'd have lived a wee bit longer, but there's good news, too.
Okay, so I picked the wrong thing.
I ventured to test the whole pub for plague this morning, and everyone's clean, so the dancer wasn't contagious then.
You do have some understanding. Do carry on. That's what I'd hoped for, that intercurrent patients are not just immune, but also safe around the uninfected. You do have some understanding, Little.
So we're going to make our drug from the blood of these kinds of patients. The ones the plague didn't kill outright. Did I get that right? Our vaccine will try, how do I say that, to pass their resistance on to others.
A serum is more likely than a vaccine, but call it what you may, I'll leave written instructions. Remember, we need new patients every day. The resistance to plague may weaken with time. Having a wider research base helps. We won't get a universal treatment right away, but if our serum works, at least in some cases, it will be a victory. Yeah, I guess I can choose to go back and treat her for a different disease. And then maybe she'd be here. I don't know.
So that's how it'll be, huh? We find patients, carry them straight to the centrifuge, and make a vaccine out of them. That doesn't sound humane.
We'll diagnose them, or the centrifuge will spin who knows what. We'll do an interview, a physical exam, a second interview about symptoms, tests maybe, but not for plague.
That might be a quandary. The microscope you brought from the capital, we installed it like some monument, but we couldn't find any slides or reagents. We're looking for them.
First those pilferers, and now this. Get me the microscope supplies by tomorrow, I don't care how. We'll try to do without the microscope for now. It might even be for the better while you're still learning.
Well, we'll find everything. It's my first day working, so please don't be too harsh. It's bedlam over here. I've only just discouraged the orderlies from plundering the other costumes besides the bird ones. I put together a list of diseases we might encounter in patients who resist the plague. It's easier to show that in action on a live specimen. Live specimens coming up. We found 3 patients for you. Luta, a shopkeeper, Finch, a dyer, and... Let me have a look around first, see if the theater is any good at playing hospital. You haven't filled in their medical chart. How can we work without proper paperwork? 1 minute. I'll let it slide. The patients can wait. I have a lot to do outside the hospital. Let me have a look around first. Oh, hey, buddy. He looks really happy to be here. God! Okay. Hi.
Mesoslimic.
Mendi Emshen. Turning the theater into a hospital. I don't think you could have chosen a better place. Or a worse one. I used to come see plays here. I've even participated in a few. I visited a few places. This was the most suitable. The town lacks even a basic clinic. One has to improvise. Who did you play? I visited a few places. It was the most suitable. They just didn't let you into any of the others, did they? You could have asked me from the start, and I would have told you which places were worth investigating, which were dead ends. No use screaming into deaf ears, as our people say. As our people say, look before you leap at a sparrow with an axe. Okay. Next time I need a tour guide, I'll be sure to come to you. Let's get down to business. You're here, which means you're ready to help. I am, and not just to help, Emshen. I want to make a panacea, a medicine that will cure the sand plague. I believe it's possible. With virulence like that, absurd. You cure a person and tomorrow they get infected again. We need a vaccine. We need to fight this plague preventatively. You're so bold. We need tissue samples from the infected. The more, the better. No need to talk to me like a child. This isn't wishful thinking. Infected are not something we're going to be short of, Emshen. You don't understand, Barak. We need special patients. To see how the body reacts to the plague, we need people that are sick with something else, too. Do you have any idea where we can find them? I know what you're getting at. You're interested in the termitary. Good, you're a quick study. What do you know about it? The Elder Ogimski became suspiciously nervous yesterday when the termitary was mentioned. I heard it's been sealed off to protect the people inside from the sand plague. Come on, Barak, you have a good nose, don't you? What does that excuse smell like? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm going with this. It's too funny. Lies. Shameless, brazen lies. See, I can sniff these things out too in my own way. They sealed a swarm of people inside a cramped, filthy pigsty. I expect the termitary is a perfect petri dish right now. Ah, and you need a sample from that dish. If there's an outbreak at the Ogimski's plant, I need an intercurrent patient from inside who I can compare to those infected in town. Find me one, Barak. You're a local. You must know a way to get inside. All right, physician, it's a deal. You'll have your patient, but I have a request of my own. You're no slouch, haggling already. I'm listening. I'm afraid you're not in a position to ask for anything yet. No, we're not doing that. I'm listening. It's only a small favor. I might be in the termitary for some time, and there are children in town I'm responsible for. They need to be looked after. While I'm away, I ask you to be their... What's the word who people use? Their guardian. Are you serious? What am I, a nanny? People are incredible. You surprise me every time. I talk to you about apples and you answer about oranges. Fine, whatever. Babysitting it is. Depends which kid. I've talked to a lot of assholes. Fine. Thanks, physician. Then it's a deal. By the way, before I forget, I have this trinket here. It belonged to my father. I suspect you might need it more than I do. 3 children! That's 3 more than I'm used to. I've just agreed to look after a bunch of children. What would my father say? Brock agreed to bring a patient from the termitary. He asked for a small favor to watch over the children entrusted to him. Oh, not really the person to ask to take care of kids, I feel like, but that's okay. All right. I forgot someone's buried alive at the cemetery.
hygienic checkpoint. Anyone entering with a cold will leave with a bunch of other diseases. What the hell? A dubious construction. The reception is at the back of the hospital.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Hell yeah. It's nice that they gave us that in here, in case I get too stressed. I'm a stressed boy. Spotlight is blazing. I pity the patients with fever. Okay, okay. So let's talk to our baby boy.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. After death comes pain and woe.
So, doctor, have you had a look around? Is everything to your liking? Is it, set up properly?
Will do. Can't do better in a day.
We did our best. We didn't sleep all night. Please tell us if something's not right.
Where are the patients I'm supposed to examine? Don't tell me they're up there on the stage.
Where else would they be? It's for clarity, to separate them from the patients we wouldn't dare distract you with. And besides, the theater seems to dictate its own rules, even now that it's a hospital. The moment you walk in, your eyes are drawn to the stage. That's where the most interesting things happen.
Can't your little town do anything without symbolism? As long as it's the same protocol every day. Meet me, brief me on the cases, and I'll go to the patients. A bachelor from the capital performing a show called Diagnostics in a provincial theater.
Shall we get to work? We followed your instructions. Looked for those who lasted more than 5 to 8 hours with the plague. We found 2. Luda the shopkeeper, Philat, guard at the termitary, and the third one, Finch, came to us on his own.
Philat, you say, guards the very dormitory for the Bull Enterprise workers that Big Vlad quarantined.
That's right. Must have caught it there while he was on watch. You won't get much in the way of complaints from Philat. Probably best to leave his case for last. If it's not too bold of me to give advice.
And who's the shopkeeper?
Relocated from an infected district. Says she feels fine, just had a fever. I'd ask, if you'll allow it, to start with her. She's been waiting the longest, and it's awkward. Just an ordinary worker, already written himself off. When he came to turn himself in at the hospital, he asked for something for his head. Said it was aching.
Okay, who'd you ask me to start with? Luta? Have it your way. If you correctly diagnose all patients on any given day, you'll receive a vaccination decree. If you misdiagnose even one, you won't receive a vaccination decree and you'll need to restart the day and correct your mistake. Ah! Okay. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. Why did they bring you here then? I had a fever for no reason, that's why, but it stopped already. And I'm better now. I had no scratchies on my skin, no yellowing, no sandpaper scratchies, no drought of the mouth. Did you treat your fever at home? You're certain there was nothing on your skin. Sandpest manifests on the skin first. The fever comes later. Go ahead and examine everything, head to toe if you must. I won't be embarrassed. It's a question of life and death after all, and I'm not a young lady anymore. Have you had contact with the infected? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. A boiler room? Was it turned on? Of course, the air was so stuffy. I tell you, but there was a silver lining. No sickness can survive that hellfire. I'll still need to examine you. Please undress behind the screen. Here we go. Seems pale, right? What is that? Rarely leaves her home. Not much time in the sun. There's a little duty dot there. Am I crazy? Oh, arms. Hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. I should ask where the bruises came from. In my casebook. Hemorrhages due to vessel damage. Oh, smarker? Smoker and fever. It'd be nice if I could just... Is there nowhere that I can mark smoking? I'm surprised it's not here. Hematoma, fever. Definitely has red eyes. Arms reverse. Legs. Legs reverse. Okay. Eyes are bloodshot. Color of the eyeball changes from white to pinkish. Done with the exam. Can I go now? An examination with no questions asked can only happen at a morgue, damn. I told you everything last time. If you say so, you're the doctor. Oh, let's fill in this patient's record together so that at least a modicum of knowledge settles in place in your head. Allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment.
Nina kinda held my hand once. Look, the burn is still there.
Yakov, I need you to settle down. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes each time I look at things. Yeah, you're right. You called doctor? I'm here and ready to heed. Little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in good health despite having had a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? If she's had a fever, there must be a reason. We have to find it. Remember this, a patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, about the patient's circumstances and daily life. God knows how it plays out in practice. How do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my ledger and look up fever. Tell me, how many conditions is listed as a symptom? 8. Influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularemia. Can't even read the one after that. An absolute tongue twister. There's so many. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means you have to find others and narrow down the search. Do it again and again until you're left with one verdict. This, little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find the only correct solution. Can't wait to give the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like that since birth, or is this pallor recent? Oh yeah, pale skin. Where does that show up? Guess it doesn't? Okay. Not like I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in a boiler room at all, but I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner. So pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. Little, add pallor to the fever in the record, and what do we get? Can't look at the manual and follow your line of thought at the same time. Mere 2, down from 8. It's like magic. Where is pallor? Oh, pallor. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 out of our 8 candidates. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? The bruise over here next to your wrist. Did you bump into something? Is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? That's news to me. I've never seen it before. I can't remember anything like what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. I must have bumped into something myself and forgotten about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. It's probably where the bruise came from. I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it, who's susceptible, etc. It can give useful clues. When in doubt, read about the condition in detail. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against a list with a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers. Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you at all now, doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth or all that. There, earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor? It does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times I'd be ungrateful to complain. How did you guess, doctor, about the earthen floor? Why do we need that little detail? Why does the floor matter? There's something about earth in the manual. I wish I could remember where. Infectious disease caused by microorganisms from steppe soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of airborne transmission are reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematoma. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Peasant, plowmen, grave diggers, and other various types of people working the soil. Yeehaw! Okay. It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when blood vessel walls are damaged, either by an external force or, as in this case, an illness. The infection can be contradicted from contact with earth. We've found our diagnosis. You're a genius! Well, I could have a simple, clear case. I can foresee it going to get much worse. Have you picked up on the logic, what to do, in what order? Interview, examination, follow-up, then you consult the casebook.
Bravo anyway, you're a true master of medicine. So, the patient has the sand pest alongside... What's the other diagnosis?
I'm going to fill in the patient's record now, and then you can read my verdict. This! Lock it in! Great. Thank you for the opportunity to do a very educational physical exam. You can't teach medicine without actual patients. Diagnosis determined. Next. Oh, this who we're doing next? Are you gonna burn me? Even if you are going to be burned, I promise you won't be burned alive. Where did you get that idea? It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting out a wildfire. If someone's house is under suspicion, it's torched. If someone sneezes, the town's districts are sealed off, sick and healthy folk alike. And then those who do have the sand pest are marched off and burned. What were your ailments before the epidemic broke out? I didn't have any. Constitution of an ox. Really, none. A cold? Weak spells, fainting, rashes, mottled vision, or the occasional itch? Mr. Tiny here told me I could be useful to you, before I die, that is. He said you can find something inside me that slows the pest down. So go ahead and find it. What do you need? Do you need to draw blood? Where did they bring you in from? I walked here from home. Caught it from my neighbors, knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. I waited a day. The neighbors' screams stopped in the middle of the night. I went to check on them in the morning and they were all dead. Me, though, I was alive and walking, and now I'm here. Why do you need to know that? Any minute detail can reveal something. Do you have family? What's your vocation? I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, the next it's blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fever doesn't do me anything? Let's do an exam. Toxic pigments. My first non-booby exam. Healing skin. Unlikely to be stone disease. Most likely eczema. Heartbeat is too fast. Could be a personal trait. Okay. Rapid pulse. Drinks in moderation. Eczema. He looks so unbothered in his picture. Drinks in moderation. Okay. Nothing on his back. Or on the reverse. Leggies. Reverse leggies. Oh! His skin has yellowed. An old chemical burn scar. But we think it's a chemical burn scar? They're useful in your remedies. My vaccine. Allow me a couple of clarifying questions so I can be certain of your diagnosis. The plague, of course, the sand pest thing. Plague, yes, but there's another condition prolonging your life. You said it yourself, your neighbors didn't survive the night. You're still holding up. Second diagnosis will show how your body is fighting the sand pest. Will blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I only had 1. What did you want to question me? Question all you want. You complained the skin on your chest was peeling. On the very middle, I knew right away, skin turns nasty when you're plagued. Eczema, that much is obvious. The symptom can indicate one of 2 diseases. Now to tell them apart. Skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you ever noticed anything? On my foot, that's dye. I'm a dyer. A tub spilled once. Here's the burn. It's old. It's healed over time. It's smaller and paler than before. Okay, so it's not yellowing of the skin. It's yellow dye. I'm trying to remember if he said that his skin was itchy. We'll rule out liver disease. Your heart is behaving erratically. It's too fast. Began running fast not long ago. I can hear it myself, thrashing like it's caught in a snare. Too fast indeed. Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture. Transmitted through contact and breathing. The disease presents with fever, headache, abdominal pain, later ulcers and eczema, itchy herpetic rashes. The patient experiences psychosis, frequent fatal outcomes among densely living and working populations. Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture. Finally, I was afraid I'd just kick the bucket without helping any science. These 2 symptoms make it certain. I guess so, okay. If you say so. Ugh. Last one. And that's the story of my life, and the time's up to the present. But why do you want all these details? A half hour's worth of talking, and it was all beside the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sand pest can't get me. I certainly find that fact interesting. I'd even say amazing. Everything was important, especially your chicken pox. Your blood may save about 400 people by tomorrow morning, only if I can correctly identify your other illness. You're not overstating my importance, Doc. I'm not. I'd rather you not call me Doc. Ogimski corked the termitary shut. You've been guarding it for, is it 6 days? Since Tuesday? The third time you're asking me. Why do you distrust me? You locked down the termitary to prevent a strike. Termitary is a town within the town, almost 3,000 workers. What did your authorities fear? You said the termitary had been shut down in order to shield its residents. Does that mean they knew there would be an epidemic? Are you quite sure everyone inside is healthy? Is there no way the disease could sneak in? Who knows? At first they said there'd been a blowout of some kind of sweet soot. It settled on the walls later. It looked like mold. The kin was worried. They're like bees in how they respond. As soon as one makes a noise, the rest are unquiet. There was a buzz in the hive, perhaps on account of the poisonous soot. Conditions are tough at the cannery, you know? What's going on in there now? They're shouting, lots of clamor, nasty too. What you'd expect. They're not having a great time stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink to go around. The place is, after all, a poorhouse. Our fat man treats people like cattle. Getting through the day is a struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls. They're disgruntled. The Ogimskis call them worms. The venerable Vlad describes your primordial kin to me as being essentially beasts. Can't lock up a living creature against its will. It's how you turn people into proper beasts, but try so much as hinting at that to our Ogimski yes-men. They're dead drunk on power. Used to be all right working with them. Now I can't stand them. There are times when I have to put a free creature under lock and key. Let me ask you this then. What time of day do you feel worse? All the time. I used to be as hardy as a bull wrangler. Now I have trouble even standing up for long. I get drowsy. My knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm failing everyone. Have you been easily fatigued like this for a long time? Is this condition of yours progressing? I don't take a great interest in my own person, Doctor. Got enough people to spend my attention on as it is, but I have trouble doing my job because of this. It's a rugged man's job. Disrobe! Since you're so preoccupied with my work as a security guard, here's my advice, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe. A cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it down. I would take note of this pertinent critique if I had any other options. We're in the middle of an epidemic, and the quarantine is a necessary measure. Woohoo! Rash bites. Something else. Red spots on his face, too. Suspected alcoholic. Feels weak. Skin redness. Arms. Arms reverse. Leggies. The veins are damaged. Question is how long ago? Scales. Vein damage. Yeah, okay. Let me go, will you, Doc? I don't understand all this commotion about me. What makes me so special? I got work to do. Sorry, but you're gonna have to forget about your work for now. You have to remain at the hospital. I used to guard locked up people, and now I've become locked up myself. That's life for you, isn't it? It's the kind of joke life plays. You have no idea how sick I am of the jokes life plays. Not the same. Frankly, I don't see the point of the termitary lockdown. It's desperation from the Ogimskis. Meanwhile, here you can serve the common good through the vaccine. You can't stop a plague outbreak with putting strict measures in place. I was just musing to myself. What do you want me to do? Do I need to give blood? Take a pill? I have a few questions. Can you recollect having any other ailments beside what you've already mentioned? Just the fatigue. I don't have time for ailments, do I, doctor? Between one whole day of work and the next, I'm lucky if I get enough sleep and have enough time to throw a lunch together. On top of that, lately what's with the silence? Oh, nothing. I'm losing my train of thought. I'm not used to chattering away for a whole hour like you and I have been doing. Ooh, okay. Memory lapses. How long have you had the red spots on your skin? I never had clear skin, me. It's not a clear skin life over here, although, yeah, the spots you're pointing at are new. I'd noticed them. I suppose that's asking too much of a worn-out working commoner. I'm keeping the reddening as a symptom. This narrows it down to 4 possible diagnoses. Veins in your legs don't look healthy. Have you noticed it? My legs are that way from all the time I spend standing up. It's my job. 16 hours standing every day. Well, Gimsky won't spare a stool for us to sit down. It's imperative to ascertain whether this is a genuine symptom or a false one. Am I really that complicated? Can't wrap my head around little old me being at the center of this brouhaha. There's a syndrome that fits the description. It mostly affects drunks. Do you consume alcohol? Do you do it on a regular basis, and in what quantities? Quantity best described as God forbid. In my line of work, you must be alert, so my basis hasn't been regular since last year. Quite the contrary, I've been abstaining. Can't stand a drinker myself. Being honest, this is crucial. Your moral fiber is of no concern. To drink or not to drink is a personal choice. Your diagnosis depends on it. Do you understand? Your diagnosis! I'm telling you, it's not regular. I don't have the habit, period. I don't have enough information. Not without home inspection. I'm going to your house. My house? Why? I can understand talking to me, feeling me up from head to toe, but searching my home like I'm some bandit? What did I do? You're not at fault. If anyone's to be blamed here, it's me for not spotting enough symptoms for a definitive diagnosis. Are you frightened? Are you that reluctant to have me visit your house? You did hide something during the interview. In order to create a vaccine that can save several hundred people, I must establish what you're suffering from besides the sand pest. Not at all what I expected from a man of medicine. Going off to break into my house, imagine that. I won't touch anything, I just need to look around. Interesting. Okay. Here I go. Mwah. Pat's head. Bye. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? The results should be delivered to the Stillwater. Artemy asked me to look after the children.
Tired of this noise.
Tired of this, Grandpa. That's home. Oh my god, they want me to go into so many nasty zones. God. Okay. Hi again. What? We already had this conversation. God.
Scarecrow. A masked actor, perhaps.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Welp. There is no death. Oh, okay. I love it here. I love it. I love it. I love it. God. There has to be a way. Wait a sec.
Shit.
This way? No.
This town has gone mad.
Oh my god, leave me alone. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Hey, kiddo.
Mister, hey, mister, look up. Do you see them? The lights? Ain't they pretty? They're everywhere.
Can't remember the last time I smiled like that.
Really? The lights don't make you happy? Not even a little?
Maybe a little.
That's awful sad. Why not?
I can't waste time on joy. I can't afford it. Not a kid. I grew out of it.
Do all grown-ups feel this way? Will I?
Let's hope not.
I'm not growing up then. I'd rather stay little and happy.
Hope you managed to grow up and stay happy. Someone ought to be able to pull it off after all. Oh my god. The conversation really stressed me out, man. Where am I going? Here? Children?
Did Bear send you? Bear said a grown-up would come play with us while he's away.
Play with you? Artemis. I don't want to play with you. No. That's what you call him. What kind of nickname is that? That's right. Please don't go running off. Just stay right where you are. I don't want anyone getting lost. There's supposed to be 3 of you.
We should tell him.
Snips and snails and puppy dog tails.
No, we shouldn't. He'll get worried.
That's an ominous start to the conversation. None of the nearby buildings are burning. So you haven't set anything on fire yet. I don't see any reason to worry.
Maybe he can help. Or he'll punish us. Do you want him to punish us?
Brock, Bear said there were 3 of you. Where's the 3rd child?
It's not our fault, honest. Say, mister, have you ever seen a door disappear? Like you walk through the door and then there's no door?
Only when I'm drunk. Could we do without the riddles? Where did the 3rd kid go?
I told you he's gonna punish us. He's too grumpy. It's not our fault. So we were playing hide and seek and then there was this door and murky and then the door slammed and it was just the wall. And we had nothing to do with it. We were just standing there touching the wall. Okay, take a breath. Explain from the beginning. What door are you talking about? You're playing hide and seek and you can't find Murky. I told you the door was right here. It just appeared in the wall. Murky went through it, and as soon as it closed, slam, gone, no more door. It's just the wall. Bear's gonna be upset. He's gonna be so upset. Please, mister, don't tell Bear we lost Murky. I swear we asked her not to go in, but she said they were calling her and she went in anyway. Stop messing with me. I promise I'll play any game you want. If you just tell me what actually happened. Door in this wall. Showed up, vanished. Am I understanding correctly? What a stupid old man you are. We told you we were playing hide and seek. A door appeared and then vanished. And Murky was here, and then she vanished too. Murky! Murky! Murky, where are you? Come on, yell with us, mister. You're big. You got a bigger voice than we do. It'll reach further. I think you fail to understand the concept of playing hide and seek. If someone's hiding, you don't shout for them, you look for them. Why did I ever agree to this? I have an idea. Let's look outside the house. The door was right here inside the house, so we'll go this way, and then you go the other way. We won't miss anything. Stop, please. Stay right where you are. Don't move. I don't want any more lost kids on my hands. I'll look around the house myself. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so manic, dude. Kids! Kids, they stress me out! How do I get in this fucking house? I mean, I'm doing fine, so. Where are you? That's gotta be her, right?
What do you have there? 2 more hands?
You're so small, really tiny.
Where have you been? Your friends have been looking everywhere for you. How'd you even get up there? Please don't fall. I beg you, you're up far too high. Your friends have been looking everywhere for you.
I got lost and then I found myself again. I sit high, I look far, and I can see everything from up here.
Friends told me you went through a door and then it vanished.
I followed the music and I ended up in a room, and a moth was there, and when I saw it, it spoke to me.
Moth spoke to you. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? You're all giving me a migraine, a secret door, and a grandpa who spoke to you somehow, but he's also not here.
Do you want to see the edge of the world? You gotta come up and I'll show you. You can see it really well from here.
No, thank you. I'm at the edge of the world already, and I'm dreaming about getting out of here. I'm afraid the water tower can't support both of us at once.
You're boring. You don't like to play.
Playing is supposed to be fun! What we have here right now is some kind of mockery, useless babbling. Of course, I should have guessed as much. It's all just a game. There was never a door. You were never lost. You played a prank on silly old Uncle Bachelor, and he believed you.
You're wrong not to believe her, Daniel. She's telling the truth.
Why did you just call me Daniel?
Daniel? Who's that? You're cuckoo, mister.
You just called me Daniel and spoke about yourself in the third person. For a moment, I almost believed someone else was speaking through you. I underestimated you kids, what wild games you play. Is she like a secret fourth mistress? That would be so sick. I underestimated you kids, what wild games you play. You really thought this through. Almost got me there, but this trick won't work on me. The old man you saw in the room with the moth, what was his name? Did he introduce himself?
Why would he introduce himself? He's Grandpa. Everyone in town knows and loves him. He's good.
So she saw Simon. Come on, Dankovsky, I need you to keep up! I'll go tell your friends you're safe.
Wait, mister, you gotta help me down. I can't do it by myself.
It's a bit scary seeing you up there so high. No! If you just explained, then everything would be just fine. I can't, I'm afraid of heights. I help her. Of course I help her. I like how mad she looks all the time. Rock agreed to bring a patient. Right. My diagnosis correct. Oh my god. I can feel a man is buried alive at the cemetery. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Ugh. And Bad Grief's life is in danger. Huh? I'm stressed.
I'd rather not hear this.
Hey, mister, I got a letter for you. Bear told me to make sure I delivered it to you personally. Dormouse! That's what my in-laws called me. I hand it over. Why are you holding back? Why are you breathing so heavily? Are you feeling unwell? I'm out of breath because Bear promised I'd get a coin if I ran quick. Sorry, kid, I don't have any coins. Whoever promised you a coin should be the one to give it to you. Bear said you're not stingy. He also said you'd get a coin, so he lied twice. Damn! Damn! Mister, at least give me some tobacco then, will ya? Got nothing for you. Are you deaf? Smoking's bad for you. This is coming from a doctor. Get a load of this. A grown-up with no money and no tobacco? And you don't even look like a beggar. Take your stupid letter. Thanks, boy. I wish you all the best. I wish some sense into that head of yours. We should run away from the town, or maybe flee the country.
Have you seen a
Are you out of
pale,
your mind?
glimmering man walking around at night?
Huh? I don't know, but my mom always says that, and Bear will never forgive us for losing Murky. Yeah, that does mean we have to run away. We'll wander the world until we die. Hooray! I've always dreamed of dying while wandering the world. Murky's been found. She's fine. How old are you? 7, 10? You already want to solve everything by running away. Oh, good. Don't sound so disappointed. Were you that eager to run away? Murky's always causing trouble. Lost 1 minute, found the next. Helped her down from the water tower. She should be here soon. You can tell her everything. Oh my god, these children! These children are gonna kill me! These freaking kids! Yeah!
Could use some quiet.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, Jesus Christ. These kids stress me out! These children! Yeah! Okay. I'm a big city doctor. I'm a big city man. Ooh. Okay. Ugh, wait, but I have to, oh my god. Rock has found a patient. But I also have to go here. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I'm doing great. So great. Really great. So great. Excuse me.
As if things are animated.
A little mania never hurt anybody. Oh my god, I'm rapidly losing health. Oh my god, shut up! Ugh. Okay. Go here. All the way down there. Okay. Oh.
My port,
Hey, gang.
like a droplet of blood running through the veins.
Greetings, physician. Sorry I had to call you out here. Why do you think I asked you to bring the patient to the hospital? Could it possibly be because it's far more convenient to work there instead of in a dirty alleyway? Picked a cozy spot for our rendezvous. Your kids are safe and sound if you're interested. Well, the cloak and dagger, are we spies now? Your kids are safe and sound. Thank you, Emshin. I value your help. I tried to get inside the termitary, but it's Maelium. Never seen that much security. You never managed to get into the termitary. Looks like I've been playing nanny to your kids all day for nothing. You couldn't get into the termitary. Who have you brought? His name is Conjur. He happened to be outside on the day the termitary was locked down, but his family was left inside. I found him in the abattoir. He's ill, Emshin. He's agreed to help your research on one condition. What, do I need to look after his kids too? Pushing your luck here, Barack. I've had enough of your conditions. I've done you a favor. It's enough for one day. I'm doing this. You will kill him.
I'm looking for death, Emshin.
Sorry, that's not quite what I meant. What I meant was what? What would you prefer? Hanging or decapitation? Are you both drunk? What are you rambling about? Huh?
Give me death quick and painless. Do you have poison?
Only an amateur would think that. Death by poison isn't painless. Some poisons hit the nerve endings harder than electricity. It's not just painful, it's suffocating, nauseating, terrifying.
I don't care. It's quick. Can you make me die quick?
As quickly as possible. Can't believe we're having this conversation. I don't want to kill you.
Killing yourself is a Koryotoi. Bodo will punish me with blindness. Everyone knows it. If you take your own Amdral, Bodo takes your eyes out. If I have no eyes when I'm underground, I can't see my loved ones again.
Every other blind person regains their sight after death. Of course. Do you seriously believe that? What a day. Nobody would believe me if I told them. That way you called me out to this alleyway so I could kill you without any witnesses.
I don't want to go to the other part of town. It's bad Grief's territory. I don't want his people to see me.
Why's that?
None of your business. I'm not prying into your setgel. Don't you pry into mine.
You're asking me to become your murderer. Before I make that decision, I need to understand who you are and what's at stake. Have the courage to be honest.
Karalid, 2 days ago, my children and I felt
something.
I wanted to escape the town. People said Takal had come back. I took my family to the termitary, told them to Kuli, and then I went to the warehouses and took money out of a cachet. Grief's money. I stole from him to save my family, Emshin.
When you returned with the money, the termitary had been sealed off and your plan fell apart. Return the money, you didn't end up needing it. You managed to steal from Grief, not bad. Ask him to kill you!
I wanted to kill Kakul the guards. The guards took the money, but I never Iznei my family again. I saw their bodies in a pile of bodies. Kolos.
I sympathize with you. Let's say we have a deal. Describe your symptoms. How do you feel?
My Tolgoi hurts. There's a bitter taste in my mouth. It hurts to urinate, and when I do, it is the color of earth. Everything around me looks yellow.
Sounds like liver. What do you think, Barack? His liver is failing. Correct. We need to take a sample of your liver, Kanjul.
Take my life, Emshin, and then take anything else you want.
I don't have the necessary drugs to give you a peaceful death. I might in the clock. I might have something in the clock. Did I put anything in the clock? I have some on me, physician. Take them. What have you dragged me into? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Okay, so we want it here. Okay, so each one of these is 5. And you want a mix of the two. So if we do, oof. This is such a wide range. 18 to 40? You don't even get to math properly. We want it in here. So say that we hit 40, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It would be here. And then we could do one of these. And it would be a mix of both. Let's see how this goes. Huh? Wait, what? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't understand how this works. I don't understand how this minigame works. Ugh. Fine.
The stomach isn't a mirror. Fill it with hay, no one will see it.
Asked you for a painless death. It didn't look painless. Yeah, no shit. It had red numbers, so it subtracted. No, I think what it didn't explain, or didn't explain very well to me the first time, because I also fucked up the first time. What it didn't explain very well is that one side is red and one side is blue. And if you're about to be like, they're color-coded, Dodger, don't. It wasn't clear. It's not, the minigame is not explained well. It's fine if you think it's obvious. I did not. I've done it twice and I've botched it twice. You think it's easy? Why didn't you kill him yourself? Bye. Anyway, I need drugs after that. Thanks. All right, where am I going? I need to go here. I had to look up a tutorial to understand it. That makes me feel so much better. Whew. Locked. Sick. Locked. Sick. My diagnosis correct? I don't know. I'm still working on it, man. Locked. Just mopped that floor. Now you're walking all over it. It took forever to scrub clean, you know. I'm not very good at walking in a handstand. My legs always veer off to the left. What? How did it even happen? Stop with that clowning, will you? First he's turning the bathroom upside down, but it's our only one for all these apartments. People wash their kids here, take their own baths on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They keep it clean. And now there's you with your remarks. Bet you're a pal of Filats, aren't you? If the locals are right, a doctor is more like an enemy than a pal, which of course merits its own study, an anthropological one on tendencies towards self-destruction. I really want to finish this day. I need to go, though. That's in the hospital. He's under observation. I'm here to find out how he got sick. Perhaps it's for the best. Don't look away. You said it, not me. I take it the trashed bathroom is his handiwork? Yes. Aren't you being a little too hard? Is he often out of control? What kind of person this is typical of is an easy guess. You often get this with drunks. One moment he sits there quietly, then he's delirious. With all this ruckus and mess, at least he didn't punch anyone out. Here's the problem, is the primary diagnosis includes psychosis. So it's hard for us to be like, so he is a drunk, you know? Was this his first delirium tremens episode? Has he had them before? He said he stayed away from alcohol. Perhaps that's why he didn't want me going into his home. He didn't drink before. Go ahead and look out that window. The town's falling to pieces. It's enough to make a saint start drinking. Like people have gone crazy. Some grabbed a bottle, some grabbed a knife. It's hard to stay human. Everyone's inner beast is looking to break out. So you know for certain Filat trashed the place in a drunken haze, or is that what you're assuming? What do you think happened? He didn't just trash the shared bathroom. He was sick all over it. The whole place was a mess. I thought I'd never get it clean. Do you know what it's like to mop up someone else's vomit? How would a smart dresser like you know that? I went to medical school. The quantity of vomit I used to cart around is more than this entire house could disgorge. A symptom that hasn't been noted. Have you figured out everything you need? I'd like to finish with the cleaning here. The kids from downstairs will be here soon to wash their hands. They'd be better off if they don't see this. Is there anything else you can tell me? Do you know any illnesses he's had in the past, chronic or acute? Only a conjecture. His denial of drinking habit sounded very sincere. The man was never sick, strong and tough as a cart horse. I mean, I could easily imagine him pulling an actual cart. That's why they hired him to guard the Olgimsky meat cannery. Guarding the meat processing plant is a tough job. We talked more often. If you ask me, Filat may be built for the job, but it's not a job for him. The termitary needs security to make sure the steppe brutes aren't beating about town, but he was getting sentimental. That's why he and I fell out. We argued about whether worms and herb brides were equals, some security guard. Oh, interesting. Have you ever considered someone from the capital might see everyone in a small town like this one as brute, no matter if it's you or a worm? An opinion like that doesn't paint you in a good light. Your neighbor, on the other hand, sounds like a man with a conscience. He argued with me, too, about whether it's right to keep people locked up in the face of a looming epidemic, about whether people should ever be isolated for their own good. I'm saying this. What a thing to say. Stop trying to confuse me. I don't have time to pick your philosophizing apart anyway. I've got a bathroom to finish cleaning. Filat got into philosophizing too. It destroyed our friendship and made him an alcoholic. There's no good in that. Where is Filat's room? It's further down the hallway. Here's the key. I've got work to do. I've been breaking my back for half a day here, and whose fault is it? A fool who's also a drunk now, poor soul. I have to remember to put hallucinations and vomiting on his record. There's only one diagnosis left. I must still check his room. Destroyed the bathroom. Okay. Vomiting and hallucinations. I mean, does Filat have children? I thought someone was here. The neighbor says he lives alone. What a mess. No wonder Filat got sick with living conditions like this. Judging by the appearance, last month the food has gone bad. Feel sick even approaching. I hate this part of medical work. Okay. Huh? Well, this is news. The neighbor told me Filat lived alone. You're angry. I have no idea what you're saying. I am angry. Got nowhere to go. Don't kick me out, Erdem. You're a kitten burglar, perhaps. Are you Filat's son? You don't look like him. I'm a guest. I wish someone would kick me out so I could go home. I'm not going back to the Warren. The Warren, what's that? You people call it the termitary. You smell like danger. Go your own way. Will you tell me what's in there then, in detail, please? How can a person's larynx make sounds like these? Are you humming directly with your vocal cords? People are there. Katanga, what else do you want? We live there. How did you get past the guards? You're hiding your eyes. I don't think you're telling me the whole truth. It's better if you don't joke around with me. How did you get past the guards? I'll tell. Just let me go. There's a crawl hole out of the Warren. Akhai Filat watches it.
Helped me go around the angry guards. Turna Maya Barba.
Why didn't you stay there? Break your code of laws. Akaifilat seems like a savvy fellow. How much did he charge you for his help? What's inside that place? Give me full details. My patience and time are running out. What took you in? The hallucination of his was you. It was you he was talking to in the night, not voices in his head.
Took in, hid, sheltered. No one sees. No one returns me to the warren. Talked quietly so no one hears.
Your neighbor heard. Don't worry. She thought Philat was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you. So I haven't decided whether I should tell anyone you're hiding here. Hallucinations should be removed. Why does it have to be so complicated? But he did freak out in the bathroom. I thought that's what we were putting hallucinations down for. She thought Philat was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you.
Where is Akaifilat? Yun Bolohab, how is he?
Finally, some sensible talk. He's in the hospital. He's ill. I'm a doctor, and I need to find out what he's ill with. Will you help me?
I will. Akaifilat sickens. I saw it. He sickens.
There's something rotten on the table. Did you eat it? Is this what made him vomit? Does he drink? Steppe herb infusions. At first glance, I can't see a single bottle. I found pills, medicine. What are they? Who is taking them?
We don't use these in the steppe. Bebata back here. Akaifilat said they are so the head doesn't ache.
He has headaches. His rags on the bed look like they were used in a compress to bind something hot or cold over an injury. Do you know anything?
I do. Akaifilat was hot, tossed and turned. I put cold on him.
He had a fever that he didn't mention. That's much sicker than he claimed to be. These stoic patients can be worse than hypochondriacs.
I worry for him.
Something rotten on the table. Did you eat it?
Hungry. We need it. Akaifilat's not rich. Vlad pays the guards so little. Aru, it was enough for one, not enough with me. Hard to feed two. Akaifilat walked, looked for cheap food. They cheated, sold rottens.
Noble deeds come with a cost. Did Philat eat that rotten stuff? Did he get sick from food poisoning?
This is scary, Erdem. Never thought to eat the rot. Even Akaifilat forbade. Then his hunger came crazy like. Grabbed everything, gobbled everything. I took away, hid, told him bad, rotten, will hurt. Didn't listen, like possessed by some hungry beast.
You'd never noticed such indiscriminating behavior before. A change in feeding pattern is telling. Sudden hunger. Should I add bulimia?
Never saw a man wolf back food like that.
Does he drink?
Not a drop. Strict on himself. Doesn't allow me either.
The neighbor was mistaken. That wasn't lying. His vein problems must be from standing, not from drinking. So, mice, headache, fever, hunger, vomiting, fatigue, skin reddening. The veins are ruled out. What happened in the bathroom? The neighbor says Philat drunkenly.
No, he doesn't drink. He'd eaten bad food, couldn't keep it down. Didn't want to make a mess, so he went where he could do it, and there... water's there for washing. Akaifilat said water scared him. Heard the dripping and went crazy. Can a man be scared of water, Erdem? On his life.
Got scared of water. This is an extremely rare symptom. It should sort it out. I should take you to the hospital too. You saw what happened to Philat. You might catch it too. If you feel unwell, don't tough it out. Come to us at once. Okay. So... hydrophobia. We're taking off hallucinations, apparently. He had a headache. He had a fever that he didn't tell us about. Okay. Caused by a group of viruses. Varying with the epidemic focus, humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, and or vomiting. accompanied by headache and photophobia. After 3 days, a rash appears on the skin and facial flushing. The disease causes internal bleeding, leading to patient death. Okay. All today's diagnoses are set. The results will be delivered directly to the Stillwater after 6 in the evening. Oh my goodness.
Well, what is it, Doctor? Is Filat doing badly? Drunk himself to death's door, didn't he?
This is none of your concern. Do be so kind as to get yourself checked for the sand pest. The moment I heard he was talking to himself all night long, I knew right away I'd never seen my old neighbor again. Such a horrifying sign. No, I'm not telling her about him. She's racist! We found that out! Very observant. Nothing gets past you, and now you can finally relax. Shut door. There's no child in there. Ahem, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, break. Oh my god.
But you, Lenkovsky. How could you?
How could I? What did I do? What? What did I do? How could I what? Oh my gosh. Just study the sample. Oh, I only have so much time. It'll take me 48 minutes to get there. It'll be 26 minutes to get here.
I'm here. But you're here on business. What should I tell you about the conditions? Anything you think is important? Yes, of course. We provide clean bedding to those who stay the night. We thoroughly wash any dishes used by those who come to eat. We check everything that's donated. What else? We have an emergency exit leading toward the river. You can walk around and see for yourself. At first glance, the house is in good condition. No sign of plague. Will you let me check the water? It's crucial during a plague, but also a possible infection vector. I'm no doctor, but my thoughts also went first to the water. My friend has given me the idea of bringing it here from the steppe. The remote springs there. He's literally carried the first barrel on his back. That's why we call him Cub as children. He's always been strong. Do you mean Barack? That's nice of him. Doesn't mean we don't need to analyze the water. Makes sense to look for water away from the town. Where did you usually get it? There are several springs in town. There's the new plumbing system, but that one hasn't really taken root. People don't trust it. They believe the earth was disturbed by its construction and will one day retaliate. We don't drink water from the Gorkon either. When springs are sealed off, the question of water supply will soon become pressing. Gorkon water is clean, or it was before the epidemic. Was it avoided out of superstition? Plumbing system is broken, sabotaged apparently. Such a pity, and so typical of our town. Some daring projects are accepted easily, while mundane things get rejected without a second thought. The plumbing could have helped so many. But it is broken. We must be even more careful about the remaining water sources. May I test your steppe water in my lab? Of course, if you need to, go ahead. Take any samples you need. Though, to be honest, the thought of you doubting the steppe water frightens me. My duty as a scientist is to doubt. Everyone needs water, therefore we should make sure it's safe. Ruling families donate medicine. Where is the water? Water? Do I just have it? Water, okay. Me flopping everywhere. Water? Oh God, I don't want to go back out there. Fuck! And now I'm in a deficit! Brother. Oh, right. Oh my God, I just did not get everything done. Still water, still water, still water. So 3 of these things need to happen at the still water, so that's nice. But I have to fucking get out of here without dying. So I didn't do either of these things. God. No, no! No. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah! Shit. Where am I? Oh my God, I'm right next to it. Oh my God, get me out of here. No, no, no! No! Oh my God, I'm empty now. It's empty now. I've gotta go, I gotta go. Oh my God, no! Quick, quick, holy shit, go! Go! Holy shit! Get me out of here!
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Are we having a good time? Yeah, I'm having a great time. Oh, hi everybody. We're all doing great. Hi? Orderly number 33 reporting to the emergency command. That is to say, I'm reporting for duty. Good news from the hospital. I've brought the treatment results for those unfortunate souls you examined. Luda, Finch, and one more. I've forgotten the third. You'll be leaving papers like this every morning. It's this business about posthumous notes. I'm certain my patients were supposed to survive. Perhaps I mixed things up. Perhaps they're a letter of gratitude. You'd better take a look yourself. Who knows how tangled my thoughts got under this mask? That's why we keep written documentation, Doctor. Wheat crude and first of its kind. It will save people. You'll be tasked with spreading word of it, I hope. Yay! The town will receive an effective vaccine for today. Yay! Day 4 vaccine. Yay! Now, time to look at some weird shit. Pathogen dies with the toast. A dead sample is useless. That's so sick. Water is life. This water contains living agents of sand plague and brings death to anyone who drinks it. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, does that mean she's gonna die? Oh no, is that the end of the day? Wait, is the day over? Oh my god. That happened so fast.
He was exhausted, dead tired. Kept saying, if I fell asleep, no one would wake tomorrow. It's like he was frightened of going to sleep. Felt he had to right to rest. So what were we to expect from such a man? He who never sleeps ends up sleepwalking. An exhausted helmsman spells a ship's demise.
So, now what? He's not standing in our way anymore. We can finally act precisely like we see fit.
In our way? Who's we? I have my own approach to the sand pest. So do you. Be on your way.
What matters is that he would be on his way back to the capital of his.
Well, how come all of these little scenes are so alarming? Hi, sweetheart.
Daniil. Another day awaits you.
It's so lovely to see you this evening. All the more lovely for being uncertain.
Glad to see you too, Ava. Living to see the evening is already great luck, given the circumstances.
I'm glad to see you too, Ava. People came to me all day, sent me notes. They begged me to flee the town while there was still a chance.
But you refused. Why?
You can't run from somewhere, only to somewhere. Otherwise, you'll get lost. I have no other lighthouse but this town in the Stillwater. Oh, don't frown. It's not sad at all. My lighthouse is my Thanatica. It calls me back to the capital, but I didn't answer the call, not this time. That's why it's so lovely to see you today. I wondered if you'd leave. I even wanted to go looking for you, to talk you out of it, but I didn't. I would be imposing. And worse, you might have invited me to go with you.
Of course I would have invited you if I hadn't realized the entire escape plan was doomed.
I would have refused. I already told you, I have nowhere to run to. Everything is dear to me. Everything truly important is here. Why would I be anywhere else?
I'd be glad to have you anywhere, in any place, time, and circumstance. A person can start a new life, reinvent themselves. I'm sure you could. But this conversation is pointless. Neither you nor I are running anywhere.
The people who asked me to run today kept saying it was the last chance. But for some reason, I doubt it. There will be another chance, a real one. No one could leave the town today, but on any other day, everything will turn out differently. I wonder what you'll choose then.
One day I'll leave, obviously, but not before the plague is defeated.
I'm so sleepy. Well, I waited to see if you'd return or not. Sleep wouldn't come at all. I was afraid of seeing you in a dream and then waking to a reality where you were gone. And now I'm exhausted.
If I'm not worth worrying over. Plus 100. Let's go. Oh. I don't trust her. She's our baby girl, Aaron. We love her. We love her, and there's nothing wrong. She's great. Town died. That's still the funniest shit. I'm sorry. That's the funniest shit. Ugh, fine. Now it's time to go to day 5, gang. A day 5 where we don't wake up in jail. Stanislav Rubin is dead. Bad Grief is dead. Blech. Yeah, I probably should have redone those days. It's too late now. Katerina Saburova has died. Wait, who was that? Isidora's dead, killed on the very day I arrived, the same day Simon died. Okay, I can't undo those things. Who did we make the promise to? Oh, Yulia, and we did keep it, yeah. I'll break everything. I'll break everything. We start anew. In which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simon Kane. Yeehaw! Anyway. That's it for me. I gotta go pick up my Kitterino. But we made a lot of progress today, I feel like. I admit I sometimes fall asleep during Dodger streams. That's okay. I don't know how you stay asleep with me scramming like that. We did escape the soft lock, thank goodness. Okay, let me read off our activity feed. And then I will send you somewhere else. We've got Hellions tonight. That's on twitch.tv/doodle. It's a Pathfinder game that I'm in, if you want to watch that later. Oh, and yeah, I think that's it. Ashwar, thank you for the 1 year. Firestorm, thank you for the 70. Tamber Majoran for the 99. Shay for the 65. Suchi for the 70. Bromanity for the 99 as well. Crummler for the 120. Happy 10 years. Happy anniversary. Zingatorix for the 142. Duo Nico for the 61. Taja for the 57. Joseph for the 112. Fatal for all for the 10 years as well. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Tai Joji, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Shingle for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you, thank you. And Slime for the 111. Thanks so much, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Wow, a lot of people are streaming right now. Wow. Let's go say hi to Ravs. I always forget the underscore. There you go. Say hi to Ravs. Spread love and joy. I will see you guys tomorrow, or I'll see you for Hellions if you tune in. Take care of yourselves, everybody, and bye-bye.